Okay, welcome back to more. What's the title game of this game again? Virtue's Last Reward. Oh my god. Hey, Marshall. You know, I'll try to be early on weekends for sure, because, you know, it's weekends. Problem is weekdays at the moment due to work-related stuff. But, you know, I like to try as much as I can, because, you know, the earlier I start, the more I get to play, the more games we can run through and try and hopefully finish up here, right? Anyway, we are back with more Virtue's Last Reward. Last time we completed... What did we complete? We did like the Alice stuff. We did Alice bad ending, Alice good ending. Or not, I mean not good ending, but her true ending, which still was a bad ending, so to speak. I think we did Clover's yesterday? We did, right? No. I don't remember anymore. Anyway, we did that. We ran through this particular branch here as well. We have, yeah, we have that. Now, before I continue that, I want to continue along this one of these other main branches so that we can try and wrap up and collect some more endings down here at the end here. That's where we are currently. We finished, I think we're down to 2 more rooms. Presumably one of them is here. And so dialogue, maybe some more stuff. Then we choose ally betray. I forget who we paired up with. Who did we pair up with this time? I think we were with Phi and Luna. But let's see how this goes. No, sorry, Clover and Luna. We talk about memento mori, which means remember death.
But what? It just...
Whatever means beyond me, and then Luna pointed out that 9th is spelled wrong. Why is there an E? Who knows?
Look at that door over there.
How was your day, Marshall?
Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor? Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. I guess this means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, nothing, not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white. Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See, they got those little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color. Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Probably Dio, like always.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
So today I bought the official Sony dock for my PS5, like the controller charger. Now I have my white controller and my red controller just sitting on it chilling. Looks dope. How the hell did that happen?
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
Left out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyouji, Dio, and Alice. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
So what part of the chart is this? We betrayed. I don't know, who did we betray? Was it Alice? I think it was Alice. Yeah, we betrayed Alice here. Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but
Your girlfriend dragged you to the store for hours. Which store? Didn't think you'd ever make it back home. Hey man, you know it's weekend. Oh wait, never mind. You're in America. My mind. I'm thinking it's Thanksgiving, duh. But I forgot you're not. I'm talking about Canadian Thanksgiving.
the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth. These bitches show up.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Something happened?
Yes. It's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
There we go.
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change if you should go.
Oh no.
We all know what happens here with Quark. Can you think of a reason why your grocery store was so crowded at the time? For hours, really? Tenmyouji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and ran up after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of
We know
yourself.
how this works. Oh, yeah, we can run through this here. So Luna scans him. He got Radical 6. We know this. And the archive is no, they're just piles and piles of books and papers. He's asking me if we found any Excelavir. Nothing even remotely like medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh God. Then he's going to. Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelavir, nothing.
Tenmyouji slumped in the ground. To the ground. For a moment there was silence.
Quark?
Quark goes crazy. Tries to kill himself, like, no, stop, don't do it. Inject him with Soparil, knock him out, and talk about how the virus has a tendency to make people kill themselves, and Alice had the virus. Now it looks like Alice has the virus too. Now we're splitting up to look for her. Nothing in the lounge. No point in complaining. I just needed to look somewhere else. I turned and headed toward the exit. So what'd you buy while you were out? Did you get anything, any fun things, or was it all like essentials? Checking the pantry. So this is the pantry, huh? Alice, Tenmyouji, and Dio searched in this room. I was asking what you found, what you bought. Did you buy any fun things while you were out, or was it all just like essentials and groceries and whatnot? Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses like Quark and no one's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden where Phi, Quark, and Kay had gone after passing through their door. We got your turkey. Nice. Get that out of the way before things get worse as the weeks approach Thanksgiving. Good call, good call. You were discussing things with your girlfriend. Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. First thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was growing everywhere, and okay, we know all this. Oh wait, never mind. Just like Kay said, plants and stuff everywhere. It's beautiful. Chicken, beef, ground beef, quite a bit. Spice like the Chinese 5-spice. Ooh, okay. I see you ready to cook some fancy stuff as well. Damn, she's not here either. Oh, she's not here. This is bad. We've been searching for Alice for a while, and I'd found nothing. Nope, that nothing had happened to her, but... Interesting, not in the garden this time. I searched every corner of floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. There's a new path right here. This is pointless. I should head back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. Few Asian recipes lined up? Ooh. Feel free to tell us about it. You know, share it in the Discord as usual. General so beef and peppers. Ooh, nice. All pretty solid recipes, actually. Blackened chicken tenders. Damn. They got me. Oh, okay. Alice killed herself. This is where we found Alice's body in the original timeline, or not original, in the first timeline. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have a look in the rooms. This is where we're gonna find her. Yep. So we know how she did the deed. Alice! First thing I saw when I stepped through the door was a blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No, why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward and then the next. My legs began to wobble and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. This is pretty bad, but you don't actually. Okay, he's not convinced yet. Dude, maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then I pressed my fingers to her neck and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
No, no. Air fryer? Dude, I should try it clean on. Now, you know what? Blackened chicken tenders. Air fryer. Air fryer recipe. Dude, I'll try it. That sounds good. Or link me the recipe. Put it in the Discord. Something in my brain snapped. Yarg. The scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Wait. Game over? I thought I had more path to go through. There must be a requirement, then. Where did Alice go? Okay, I mean, it's open now, so maybe we have to see that. Okay, let's continue. We got the green light. Then suddenly the world shifted. Okay, yeah, here we go. Oh, now he knows. For an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. So this is how they're trying to connect like the whole, you know, they're trying to incorporate the. Well, I mean, they've been already incorporating jumping between timelines in the story already. But my mind reeled then I just, as I began to adjust, it was gone. As if nothing happened. Oh, what was that? It was the same sensation I felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. I need to find Alice now. But where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you? So we're just gonna go to the quarters straight. What about the crew quarters? Yeah. Yeah, that has to be it. Oh, okay, that's how you open the lock. I set up at a dead run. When I entered the crew hallway, I made straight to the door to the number 2 room. We're gonna see as she's about to do the deed. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. It's not too late. Alice, so you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of the scalpel.
No. You need it to get this bracelet off. Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Stop! Don't do... my acting's not very convincing, I know. Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. Ah, shit, I got cut. Pant. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I apparently cut myself from getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something. There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she only passed out. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Oh man, maybe the infirmary. It's got all those medical things. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary. Now we proceed.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone.
So she's got it too.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally.
Oh, this whole
That
thing.
means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm gonna choose betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is so. Yeah. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Hello? Luna's my partner and she'll be in the AB room with me. You really think she'd stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually I was planning to let you make the decision.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up. Shut up. What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
Nope, doesn't work like that. Here, take a look at this. The rule where it says one person from each 3-man group has to vote.
Huh? What's this?
I know we went to the archives.
Wasn't anything like...
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Here are some more AB rules for you. Not voting is not an option. Both parties refuse to vote, and then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group has to vote. Yep. Get it? The whole team
That
can't
means
abstain.
either Dio or Tenmyouji's going to have to vote then, and they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
Yep. So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose betray.
Of course he would.
You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us.
When your goddamn GameStop order comes without the Wait, what happened? What'd you do? Something happened to you just now?
We're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh no. When did it show up? Just now?
Oh man, everybody's against me.
Wait, it's that would make sense. 9:30 at night.
Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful.
Damn though. How old is that game anyway? Is it not like old now? 2015. Okay, so it's a fairly old game. I mean, I could see why they would put it in a generic game case, but that sucks though. Damn. Sorry to hear that, dude.
I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyouji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her.
What was it?
What was it?
None of your business.
Well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, something does happen. Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? You're playing against K and Quark, but with Quark out, that means K would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
And K's gonna be a dick, of course, because he's fucking K.
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
He's gonna
not
fucking
worried.
bounce.
Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
Because I'm from the future.
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck? Had something happened between Phi and K while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
Nah.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
Planescape Icewind 2-pack came in the original case. Oh, okay, that's good.
Until Ambidex game
When Pillars of Eternity 2. When did that game come out? If it's a little bit newer, 2018. I think there's a good chance that you'll get original casing for that one. Sucks about the first one though. My recommendation, maybe try and find a cover that you can print out and just slide in, or if I don't know, find something online. eBay, $5 for a box, I don't know. Or just a box only. What's up, Jason? How was your day?
Come on. We need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
Poopy? Oh, I see. Alright. What shots did he get yesterday? At any rate, sending good vibes towards Kai. Extended my energy. I gave one last quick nod to Phi and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at a dead run. You're not sure what shots you gave him? I'm pretty sure, I mean, you know, it's all good, I'm sure. If you didn't, I'm pretty sure, Lides knows. Everybody ready? I'm going to open my AB gate. Although I guess that doesn't really matter. Dio already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Two more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking to our respective rooms.
Minutes remain until Ambidex game polling.
By Metroid, I did. I ordered the special edition, but it's still on the way. It probably won't show up until next week. I had that pre-ordered a while ago, right? So, because special edition.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. So I'm gonna betray her. No, we're gonna check that anyway. Betraying someone who isn't even playing seems hardly fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. Don't buy Metroid, but I already bought it though. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the Nonary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
There's what? Oh, he nutted, dude. What? Ew. Yo, put that away. Ew. What the hell is this? For the first time since I found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm. Oh, wait, he did get cut. So he has white liquid coming out of his hand? Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. Return it. They accidentally included nudes of Miyamoto in the code. Damn.
Kuma.
How appropriate. How you talked about Miyamoto nudes and then we see Sigma's nut in the palm of his hand. This looks like jizz. It is. For a moment I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something similar. But the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilt it. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really? But...
Yeah. Just oh no. It's fine, alright? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I regret the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong, very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma...
Oh man, I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds.
There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand.
Sigma is one letter away from Ligma.
I can't seem to get the semen out of my head. Thank you for the bit. Ligma nuts. Who wasn't kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Okay, looks like we're here now. Let's see what's up. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see those filing out of the rooms as we did.
So you chose Ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked off toward the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching and opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out, since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What the hell is this? Couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clump together, you never get anything that looked like that. I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of my life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I bled red, like any other human. So why was it this time it was white? What is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, you're right. On my way. Did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from round 2 of the
Let's see if K betray, because K do that. Oh, good. Look at that. Everybody's a friend. Tenmyouji and Alice only have 3 points still, though. They need to catch up.
Have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted Ally. You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyouji and Dio voted Ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose Ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
It was like, oh, I'm gonna vote because I would vote Betray.
And thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you alright?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Oh, yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened?
Make it past no, nothing like that.
Man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of the doors shutting echoed throughout the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game.
Star keys, use them
We
as
can open
times
the
as you
gates as
want.
many times as we want to. Then
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
We can all get out of here.
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
Hooray.
Your solo assignments hop around a bit too.
yeah,
Yeah.
right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
You should hide the white liquid, Sigma. Better hide it. Everyone nodded and held their arms towards them. I stared, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When the eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat. I'm a red solo now.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
How far along are we here? I'll wait till we'll jump to here, then I think we'll do the bad ending real quick, because I'm pretty sure this is the bad ending here. Then we can just get that out of the way before we get whatever this ending is.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were. Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Yeah, duh.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
But the coom in his hand. About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong. With me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything, I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out the yellow door. Tenmyouji and Kay quickly followed. In only moments, all 3 had disappeared. So, what was it you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. Oh, okay. The garden.
This place?
Yes, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
Alright.
Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment and began to talk.
Can I tell you something?
We're getting Alice origins or Luna origins here?
This is actually a music box.
Really?
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Too bad the water's too damn loud to hear it properly. Why'd you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me.
Hmm?
Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time, and it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me.
Let's check in a couple things before I continue.
They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. This brother and sister named Tiltil and Miltil asked to find a blue bird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world or something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visited all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually, they give up and go home. But when they wake up, the bird is in a bird cage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness can be closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird.
A dark meaning.
In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Tiltil and Mittel try to feed the bird,
Tiltil and
it
Mittel.
leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Oh, wow. Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you lose it again.
That's kind of fucked up.
I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy. You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say? Sister?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2 in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice, and then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here.
Oh
when you were
shit.
looking for Alice.
Oh shit, that's right. We didn't come to the garden here.
Didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. I forgot those are 2 different timelines we just did. So we did it. We went here. The first event was we looked all over, then ended up finding Alice already stabbed herself in the crew quarters, and then we went back again because we apparently gotta get that game over to get the key to the lock. Or I think getting the key to this lock was something else. I'm not sure. Maybe the knowledge of the virus, probably. Either way, yeah. And the second time around, it is the same. Consider the same branch, but with a different outcome. I was so confused. It started to blend into one big mesh of a timeline. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
Oh, the white liquid coming out of his hand. What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Damn, so you did see it, huh?
Yes, I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton.
I thought Kay was a robot, though.
It makes them look almost exactly like a human.
Did you know like a Kay backstory a little bit here? No?
And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was oozing like white liquid. Was I really a robot? No. That was impossible. I need to stop doing that. Questioning myself was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot. Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Oh, robots can't kill humans.
They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Yeah, but science fiction though. Rule 1: a robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. Rule 2: a robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings, except when such orders would come into conflict with the first law. Rule 3: a robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Oh yeah, I heard of those before. That's just an ideal though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you.
I'm a robot now, apparently. She's convinced Sigma is a robot.
However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests. Yes,
Tests? How?
Well, the atom should be...
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dry leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Probably Dio planting his bombs. Or listening in on our conversation.
Just me.
Or Phi. Phi?
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
The bomb. Lou and I looked at one another and shrugged and stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
Classic Phi, yup.
No.
Hey, Grat.
Were you talking
Welcome
about
back
something you didn't want me to know about?
Zero. Was it? Is that Virtue's Last Reward? That's the name of the game. Oops. Oopsies.
Whatever.
I missed at the
Just have a
ending
look at
of
this.
your GoldenEye stream there. Step out for a bit. Did you manage to play through Aztec completely? Bomb. 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 Yep. Shit. Shh. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I wonder if it still works. Shit. I wonder if that worked. Yo, an Aztec maybe one day. Checked out the Peach's Castle stage. It is a dope stage. I remember seeing that from before. It did work, okay. I was just testing. I never use it, clearly. This is...
An antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters.
But yeah, I remember, I mean, this is my first time watching that mod. Now that I think about it, because I remember seeing a video of the Peach's Castle in GoldenEye. Maybe that's where it came from. I didn't see them in the other. I didn't see like what you played through, but for some reason I can't help but remember that I have seen the Peach's Castle stuff.
I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
I want to check out your VOD later and see. Maybe it is the same thing. It says 1.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit, there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
Can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk, huh? You really think I'm gonna buy that? Wow, he's yelling. I love how like the size of the text, you know, changes based on the supposed volume of their voices.
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench.
Oh, Phi jealous.
I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
Yeah, so who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover and Tenmyouji, Kay and Dio, and of course Alice and Quark. Both seemed to be sleeping peacefully. You never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane not so long ago. Alright, everybody, listen up. I told them how we found the #1 bomb in the garden, and how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we found so far, that there was probably a #2 bomb out there somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password.
Wait, I think at this point we do have... Was it from this line of, Oh crap, where was it? It was, this thing. I think it was this thing.
If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port.
Also, one sec here. Okay, now we're still up here. I want to get to here before I like, quickly stop there, and then detour will get this bad ending out of the way here. Yeah, okay.
If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Oh, whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
Oh no, but...
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this
Oh,
room.
we have the device, but we can tell we found it in the
There's
safe.
also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate.
Show them the device.
Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Oh yeah, we have people to clear us, right? Wait, do we have people to clear us? Well, we'll find out. I don't remember anymore. Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person. Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them. Is this where it... Okay, not yet. Never mind.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Phi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Dio. Oh, dude, he's doing the Professor Layton point. Oh. The Phoenix Wright Professor Layton thing.
What is this?
Okay, so
Are
I
you
think
high?
at this point now we should be... Oh. I mean, possibly if I go at it long enough, it is possible. Okay, before we continue that, I'm gonna quickly jump here. We're gonna get this bad ending real quick. Presumably it's a bad ending. We'll see. I'm gonna go pretty late tonight. We're going late. Late AF. But you know, while it looks like we're finishing up with all like the main branches, what's gonna follow, right? What's waiting at the end of these paths here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this little fork here. I feel like there's gonna be a lot more story, right? But you know, we'll see. It's all about story at this point. I think there might be a couple more rooms to do still, but yeah, only 2 more rooms, so you know, we're just about done here. I think. Luna and I stepped out of the room. I could see the others filing out of the rooms as we did.
Why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. The coom in my hands. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No, it couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I was at a loss when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usually warm personality seems to have gone cold. Whether it was because I chose a betrayer because she noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
And with that, she was gone. Man, I hate when I make Luna sad or disappointed in me. She doesn't deserve it. I turned back to the projection. With her heavy steps, I headed toward Kei, Dio, and Tenmyouji.
Results from round 2. Please.
Watch, we're the one that chooses betray. They're gonna gang up on us. Game over. Yep. Sigma, you fuck, get him! And then they're gonna stop him, and then it's game over, probably.
Points, please.
Fake easy slides from AliExpress, really?
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting!
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
They came in the mail today and they are fucked up. One was like 1 or 2 sizes bigger than the other and don't even look like... I mean, honestly, with AliExpress, 99% of it, well, maybe not 99% of the time, but stories I've heard from them, it's like a gamble. You gotta check the reviews. I mean, good that you know going in that they were fake, right? But it's kind of funny how they turned out at the end of it all. There was nothing I could say. I had chosen betrayal of my own volition, but had I really? Is it possible that the person controlling me, controlling my actions, wanted to 100% my entire adventure and wanted to see what was going on along this path? Isn't it possible? Had I really pressed that button on my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Perhaps it had been fear. I was scared by the white fluid that had appeared in my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point and I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, this nightmare would be over. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It could have been real. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane, impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the other staring at my hand. Shit. I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Not human?
No, what are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you want to talk? We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you. Robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged. We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. You weren't expecting to be perfect, but at the very least to be the same size and to look the same. Can you put a picture on the Discord? I kind of want to see how they look. I want to see how jank of how much of a jank pair of shoes you got there. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so.
Shit, let go. Let go of me. I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile, what do you guys say? In a futile attempt to get free. God damn it, you have to let me go. This is all some kind of mistake. A misunderstanding. It's a conspiracy.
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
What's up, Asbury? Shit, get off me. Let me go.
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this.
He's getting knocked out.
Try not to struggle too much.
No. Don't. Oh, I choked him out. Alright. Get that out of the way now. Oh. Oh, it's continuing. Okay. The first thing I felt When I woke up was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. K must have suffocated me. I had felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had to put a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something and I looked down to see the injection gun. A glass vial labeled Soparil was still attached to it. The anesthetic. After choking me, they made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That must have meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everybody? I glanced around the room. Check your watch, dude. It was empty except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. Two other very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. For a long moment I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But there was, a smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. A thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Scream! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. But what happened though? Maybe they were convinced I was a robot and then they got away. Okay, well, we got that out of the way. Let's go back to where we left off. So that's a Sigma bad end. So maybe this is Sigma good ending? Mysteries.
Huh?
Wait. Search
What?
one person, that man is Dio. Mysteries pile on and on. Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but can you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is who set the bombs.
Ugh.
And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then the search will show that and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because
Spit it out.
my future self told me. I know about the Myrmidons.
The Myrmid... what?
I beg your pardon?
No, how do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. There's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
The fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are.
Oh, at your mom's house, and she was laughing. Damn, she probably thought you were stupid for buying them in the first place.
And I don't know what Free the Soul is, and I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Heh, oh Dio. Tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I hadn't said anything besides his name?
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
AB plan?
What's that?
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no. I leapt toward him.
Whoa there. Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So?
Animal Crossing City Folk bootleg vinyl came out, you need it. Ooh. Wait, you couldn't buy one?
Believe me, there's plenty more where this came from. Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us except for one. Tenmyouji.
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off!
No!
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyouji!
Was something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh, do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well?
Damn, he's calling him out on it.
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing?
I'm not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
Oh, he... How did... What?
What?
I got the detonator. For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the... Oh, probably just to trick him. That was all the opening Tenmyouji needed.
Yeah!
Cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyouji's legs shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. Shit, not
What
good.
happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening? There's a red light on it now.
The distance thing.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyouji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn.
I know that, but are you not part of the group or no? I guess it was released with another circle that you weren't a part of. Is my guess then?
How much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates.
Damn.
When it does, it starts the timers on.
But you're
all
part
the
of some
bombs.
groups, right? Not the group that that were made privy to the Animal Crossing one.
So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch
Gotcha.
of
Okay,
activated bombs
that
on
makes
a
sense.
countdown.
I thought it was just one giant elusive underground secret society.
You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation passwords.
None of us know them now.
Right, none of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy.
Oh, we have 2 of them already. This is probably the third one.
The password for bomb number 2 is EQD.
Bomb number 2?
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh. Well, my mistake.
I know.
Must have
I
slipped
know
my
where it
mind.
is.
Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device?
Oh gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
Come on, Sigma, activate your time jumping abilities. You son of a
Anyway,
bitch.
I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on?
To where?
What? I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course.
No, wait. I threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned. Oh, he wants that. He wants that pill.
Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the soparil.
No, if we put him to sleep, then we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this.
Just let him eat the pill and let him die then. Shit.
What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead! Tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake. Luna, shut him up.
Right, here goes.
That was about like 10 minutes of our time wasted there. As we began to climb off of him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. Stumbled toward the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do you have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
I knew it. 10 minutes wasted on this nonsense.
And how much time until the white doors open?
20 minutes. The same.
So, what do we do?
You put in those passwords and stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
You split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion. A dismal silence fills the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
All right. No point sitting around.
You're installing Pillars of Eternity right now to see if you like it. If you don't, you'll probably just return it since you don't have the actual case.
Until those
Yeah,
things
very good point
actually
you
go
make.
off, we've still got a chance.
Very, very good point you make there. Dot, dot, dot.
Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb, see if the timer really has started or not. All the rest
Right.
of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
I turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile, then hurried after her. This probably looks like another bomb ending as well. Now, the first bomb was in crew quarters, right?
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here. You go check somewhere else. If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? No, that's not a thing. And it doesn't make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living. After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Whoa. Whoa, Phi, hold on, what? Oh, I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious.
All right. Looks like we're on the same page. Hey, get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet as I headed out of the crew quarters and into the hallway. That wasn't good news. Damn, only 15 minutes. I need to hurry. I broke into a run. Run to the lab? Nope. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. Spent a long time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. Or maybe Dio had dropped it there recently. There was no way to know. In any event, I had to start looking somewhere. Why'd the music stop? Luna? You're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it.
Right now, I don't...
Isn't that why you're here?
Well, I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, if I feel sick. But this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't it that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes. Why would I lie? She really wants to know, huh?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me. So I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
She's like sad all of a sudden. She turned and headed toward the exit. Wait. I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Oh my god, no, don't! It's 5 whole minutes! Are you sure only 5 minutes? And that's not a big deal, just like 1/3 of the time we have remaining before the bombs go off. Alright, let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Analyze my body. Insert my body is ready. Reggie meme here. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the atom scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well...
Human.
It says you're not a robot. You're human.
I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human.
His arm?
You're
What?
part machine.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your
Both his arms.
isn't anything close to human. They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT.
The thing that she mentioned before too.
Your arms are cybernetic.
Dude, he's like Jax from Mortal Kombat. What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
I mean, if you think robot arms, he's like the only character I can... I mean, maybe not the only character, but the first character that comes to my mind for some reason. What? Yo, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. Doctor told me I had really thick bones and that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? Wait, okay, let's say you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have a lot to worry? Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No, unfortunately you probably do still have to worry about that.
Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body, which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
How do you know that?
I just do.
'Cause I'm a robot too. starts to malfunction. That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right, but not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain. Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
That's,
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
time? Dude, they really... No way. I mean, I guess, well, I get it. I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. Jesus. 1 minute. We've only got a minute left?
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen, because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally so, like a machine with a human face. Wait, we were about to die. Is she really how could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember GTFDML016.
Do I need to write that down? Let me write that down. Two-headed lion with sun. Just in case, you know, I have my notepad here. I don't think I need to, but just in case. Two-headed lion eating sun. I think that might have been here.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
Before she could answer, boom. Plain tails arise right now. Not trying to feel about the combat. The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. We're seeing that a lot now. Field of nothingness. That might refer to our... Oh, that's an actual ending. That might refer to, what do you call it? You know, us browsing the flowchart. That was the Sigma ending, okay. Oh, I guess because Revelation was that, oh, you know, you have robotic arms and okay, so do I just work my way from the left to right again? I think I might do that. How do we stop Phi? We have the two-headed lion thing. Well, maybe we can try and see what's going on here again. So remember correctly, this is the timeline where everybody's dead except for me and Phi right now. Well, Quark's still missing. We didn't actually see him, right? But now we know he has a virus. We did see everybody else dead though. But if that's the thing now, Luna, it's implying that Luna's a robot, but she's dead. I don't know, well, I guess we'll work it out. Huh.
There's no one here.
My computer's turned on.
Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that.
Oh, we don't have everything, do we? What the hell is this?
A lion.
Is biting.
A sun?
It has a couple input fields for user ID and password.
Probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. Shall we?
I turned and headed off toward a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to a desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. A lion behind the sun. A lion behind the sun. A lion behind the... Oh! Sorry, one sec. Yeah, my dog is bugging me again. I don't know what he wants. He ate. Maybe I should let him outside? Let's see where this leads first. Could this be the 9th lion? Then maybe. Oh, never mind. I don't think we're there yet. Tell him to I don't want to. He's old now. I'm trying to be more wary of his needs. Put Kai to sleep and your G2 crashed. Damn. So run, just open up again. Were you in the middle of something when you were putting him to sleep? Okay, maybe we don't have everything yet then. Only have one piece of the puzzle. Oh shit. Oh crap, dude. Let's see here. I'm guessing this is the password, this GTF nonsense. Just to make sure it works. GTF DML. Yeah, so I don't know what it is yet. Try again later. That was no good. Didn't know anything. Did we see both? Did I see both? I thought I saw one of them. Okay, for now we're gonna... I'm trying to think. Oh shoot. Maybe we didn't see the other one yet. I'm pretty sure that was the first time someone mentioned the two-headed lion behind the sun. So we're gonna go explore these other branches real quick, and then we can go from here, maybe.
Lester, are you a little
Oh my
lad
God,
who
stop.
loves berries and cream?
My sister was telling me about that particular meme the other day too. Or was it today? She mentioned it, or she was singing it because she heard it from the social media or something. So how can Phi and K be saved? Let's find out, shall we? What's happening here again? The bomb. No. Oh, I don't know anymore. Shit. Shit. They're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
What are we looking for again? Oh yeah, the broken bracelet.
The first is an anesthetic called soporil beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurarine.
So do we have neostigmine at this point?
I knew
Oh yeah,
it!
the injection gun.
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
But we have multiple though. Of course. The antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit.
Sigma, where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. Also, thank you for the bit. I do love berries and cream. Love it. Oh, you're in the middle of something. So that means you gotta start over, huh? Rip your run. Oh yeah, I forgot he died here. Oh my god. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on. Please still have it. So it was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Aha! Found it. Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. No, so we were fighting with Dio, or he was being a bitch, so we put him in one of the pods. Somehow that pod was manipulated to remove oxygen, or there was a shortage of there was like an oxygen malfunction in that pod. So we came back to check on Quark. Quark was fine. He was sleeping, I think. Either sleeping or missing, I cannot recall. But we opened up Dio, and Dio ended up like that because he had no oxygen. Shit. I can't say both of them.
1 minute.
1 minute? Shit. I spun around and shot out of the treatment center. Yeah, he's dead in this timeline.
3, 2, chromatic door.
No, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing to my veins, but I knew it was there. First, it would be. Wait a minute, is this bad end too? First, maybe we're missing another piece of the puzzle here. First, would be the anesthetic Sopril. He didn't run fast enough. I blinked and my vision started to blur. I tried to think if I might have been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. No, I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with turbocurine. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. My right hand I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Phi or Kay? Or me, perhaps, maybe? Sometimes she does. She's definitely more familiar with it than I am. My brother too, actually. They love the memes. And we have WhatsApp chat groups, and then they always usually post stuff there. So maybe I'm the one who's trying to keep up. No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Phi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Phi. She's single chick hit unless I'm telling Brittany. Yo, clip this and send it to her. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. No time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. It'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Yeah, guess you got a point. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind.
The biggest idiot on the planet.
Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt
you no goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Her words slurred and slowed, and her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear the faint sound of her breathing and see her chest rise and fall. Good, Phi's gonna be alright. But Kay... I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Oh... Open? Do we have the key in this timeline? There's a hole here on the back of your head. Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if you put some kind of key in there.
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait. Then he... But when could he have... Oh, it was already open. It's empty.
Yes.
I didn't realize that. I didn't realize the empty until just now. The open until just now. Was there something in there before?
No, it was empty when I found it.
He had the key. What if he lied? Could Kay have taken the key? How he gotten it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy shit. Then that would mean Dio's killer is... I coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled toward Kay. Kay, wake up. Come on, talk to me. I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. Oh dude, we're getting a fucking full-on play-by-play here. I mean, I thought about it too. It was empty. That's where the key was, but I think he learned that in another timeline. I bumped into Phi when we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you, or we saw your armor, I guess. By then, you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment room and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Phi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. So I believe in this branch, everyone is still dead. Well, at this point, it's just Phi and I guess Kay as well. Once you were there, you put your suit on again and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you'd expected. Kay, wake up. Something's happened. You pretended to wake up very disoriented and confused. What is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes, your reasoning is correct.
Damn.
I killed him.
Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me. I couldn't...
Who did he kill?
The old woman.
So it was Dio who killed Dio. I was thinking maybe, I mean, if Dio was like... He said his mission was complete, which I assume was kill the old woman, back in the Dio ending. What?
She was like mother to me.
Oh, so she's the lady that he talked about in his little backstory we had with him.
She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait, are you saying?
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here.
Yeah.
I was 18.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? attention. Cannot forget.
Forget? He wasn't making any sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see...
Ah, here we go. Here's the other password. Let's go.
Devouring the sun. Remember these letters. M-I-L-K...
So it's supposed to be the user.
O-L-I.
Milcavoli?
This will open the second gate.
Whoa, what the hell? Couldn't he get off his armor completely before it was too late? I guess maybe he didn't really think about it. Hey, Kate, who told you to tell me this? No, who are you? Show me. Show me who you really are. I grabbed a hold of Kate's mask and tore it off. Wait, is that Sigma? Well, what? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. And that was it. I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist and my body collapsed unceremoniously. Second drug. Tubocurine. Whoa, okay, the mysteries are just they're piling up. My vision began to blur and my head felt unnaturally heavy. World faded away and my consciousness slipped down to the cold, dark waters of nothingness. Is that the K ending? Okay, I'm I mean, I guess there is a relation, you know, Sigma does have the Jax arms. You're so glad to be still. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, that's 4. Interesting, okay. I mean, yeah, he does have... Sigma has the arms, so I mean, there has to be some sort of connection here that we're seeing. We got 5 now. Okay, it's looking good, looking good. I got the password, but I want to run through these here still. So I'm gonna get started. I mean, the way that I'm playing right now, because I'm doing all the initial work in the beginning, and now I'm working through like all the endings, and everything's starting to like link together, right? And then things make sense and don't make sense at the same time. So it's like, what's going on? You know. Anyway, let's go down here. 5 minutes of life. I'm trying to remember what happened here.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Oh, right. Who betrayed us again? Suddenly all eyes were on me. Who betrayed? Oh crap! I don't remember who was here. You know what? Let's pull it back a bit here. We chose ally. Was it Clover? No, we were with Clover. Let's go.
Sigma.
Who? No, it was okay. Wait, I remember. Dio had the Accelavir. And he's all like, you know, you better choose ally or I'm gonna throw it out. Oh no, Tenmyouji. Oh here, yeah, no, that's this one, yeah, so Dio, yeah. Dio has the cure. That's right. He had Accelavir. We betrayed him. I don't remember, I forgot what happened here. Oh yeah, Clover ran away, that's right. No, we both betrayed. Someone else had a...
Results from round
Oh yeah,
2
Kay had...
of the
That's right, okay, never mind.
Game. Please.
Okay, now I know, now I remember.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Alright, let's go. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. Wait, we already know this already. He's about to get drugged. We got 5 minutes. Don't give up.
First, is this over real?
5 minutes to get out. Okay, here we go. This This is where everything starts to. Schrodinger's cat. So basically, he's still conscious. Oh yeah, now okay.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
You have Jack's
There's
arms.
something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything
There
close
we
to
go.
human.
So he's gonna do something
Your
with this.
arms are cybernetic.
What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms are artificial, duh. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when having my human arms, which I distinctly remember having, had been replaced. That flash of Luna I'd seen. I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered though. If I survive, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I called up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Hey, don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Want to come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go. You have to get outside and call for help.
But...
Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out of here, then there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on. What's he gonna do? We'll find out in about 5 minutes because I let my dog out. BRB. Alright, we're back.
I understand.
What's he gonna do here? Is he gonna come with them?
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No, he's not coming with him.
No! Stop!
I began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. Let's see what's up here. What's Sigma gonna do?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun.
Peace!
Peace.
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Never. Excuse me. Yeah, I know, just get going already. But just the UK.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of my strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up. Oh, jeez.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let me go!
Jeez. He lashed out his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door. But the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma! Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go!
He's gonna so he can crush his arm?
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
Heh. Alright. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No, I'm going to live. Oh, you can hear it.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends. Thank as is. Please enjoy.
Alright. The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired. So very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. And then nothing. Infirmary.
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant... the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess?
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard K. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betrayal, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So, where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm open?
Arm?
What happened? Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me. But I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah. How's Quark?
I'm right here.
Quark, man, am I glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep, thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew how I made a deal with Dio and about the journal we found with the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Phi and I have already gone over it, but I explained what I noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures, it didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we had been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we've been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in a Nonary game. We were survivors and he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? We were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who, probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far, and when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean. That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Atom's analysis confirmed it. But what if the Atom is lying? If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No. My translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop.
True.
I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would
Piss
do this
out
to
of a
pass
lime.
the time.
Alright. How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point. That someone
Meaning?
did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense. Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate? I looked around and did a quick inventory, oh my god. Oh, Sigma, Sigma, Sigma. You horn dog, you. 4 women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. The newspaper and the journal were right, and then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would have been the safest, happiest place. This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth. Disneyland.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
So? Are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. We never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6?
Ooh, that's actually a possibility I didn't think about.
And killed herself?
We didn't find any knife of any kind. We didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the A/B room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else, and then someone carried her in there.
Well, that's ridiculous. But
Well,
for some
maybe
reason,
we
I
should
can't
go take
seem
a look at it
to
one more time.
completely disregard that theory.
Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. We looked down at the body of the old woman. Phi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no. Especially because she was dead, I didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Phi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. Oh no way, is that a Kane? A card.
Looks like an ID card for this place.
I recognize that last name.
Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Holy shit, dude. We're getting more links to the first game than I thought we would be. Huh, looks like her name is Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before?
Nope. You?
No. Anything on the back? Jumpy doll. Ooh. I need to write this down, probably. Jumpy doll. Well, that's a cute password. She never forgot. Huh, there's something written here. It says Jumpy doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy doll. So I'm
Jumpy
guessing
doll.
Jumpy doll is a password of some sort.
What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
There's a notes feature here too. I wish, again, I mean, I can only do so much with a stick. Jumpy doll. Here we go. You know what I mean? Oh, and we're also, yeah, we're at 2 pages. Yeah, okay. It is. Let's have a notepad here. Again, I might make another overlay so you can see me actually do work with my tablet. Looks handwritten. She must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong?
Oh no, she's snapping too.
Alice!
Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Phi and I turned around and gasped.
Damn it.
Ran to the other end of the room and skittled around the partition. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was emotionless. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. We got no more dosage of that stuff. Quark, she looked just like Quark had before he went insane. What that meant.
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, then driving it down toward her heart. Oh no, no one stopped her in time. Oh shit, dude. Oh. That was an ending, okay. Oh, I guess Quark ending because technically we did save his life, okay. Damn, dude, we're learning stuff. Okay, Kurishi. So if I'm correct, that's Akane from the first game. Oh, dude. So she's the old lady. Now that I think about it, she does have, like, her face kind of looks familiar. So where's she been all this time? I mean, like they said, it's possible that she is Zero Senior. Oh, I missed one here. So at this point, Alice is dead. Clover's all like, one of you did it. Oh, I mean, we did literally jump from the part where she literally killed herself, so. Is there proof that it wasn't, it wasn't murder? And then we gotta be like, oh yeah, because she killed herself because of the virus. There we go. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clapped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
There it is.
No. There's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes, I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone.
it was Alice.
It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie. It has to be.
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself. Just tell me the truth.
I guess you don't really have much knowledge of this at this point. I am.
Prove it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Well, Alice would have it then.
Phi, can you? I don't feel right touching the dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only a few seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. Phi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin, but translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this. Huh?
Page 216, yeah, everything's coming back. Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Phi's frown deepened, but she did as I had suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say, right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Phi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. Oh, here we go. This whole thing. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive, and they have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
Phi shut the journal with a soft slap. There's your proof. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyouji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. This might be another ending. I want to check my archives. Oh, it's not on here. Okay, good thing I wrote down that Akane's ID card. All of Clover's rage suddenly disappeared as she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say something, and for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Oh, we're still going. Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Phi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
Oh, this is for the white doors now, or cyan and blue? Yeah, this is the third set of doors now. Okay.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you.
But we did find out what happened to her. The virus.
I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room. Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Quark! You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyouji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyouji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's
Aww.
wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyouji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyouji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyouji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, Grandpa, what's wrong with you?
So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kinda silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyouji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was also something I left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
4 minutes. Well, we got about 4 minutes until the primary door is open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. So I have 2 sets of codes, or 2 sets of ID and password combinations here. Milkavoli, that's one for the 2-headed lions eating something. And the Kurishiki jumpy dolls for something else that we don't know yet. What if I try entering Kurishiki jumpy doll first and see what that see if that gives us something? Even though they already said that the other passwords for the 2-headed lion thing.
Have opened. 5 minutes.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake!
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center.
It's true.
You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded. Well, it's
only one left.
Oops, sorry. That's your line. I'm sorry.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's...
30.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Man, you can still hear the jingle bells when Kay's running around like he do.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0.
All right, another room right here.
Door.
Well, how much more story do we have going? I mean, a lot actually. Hold on. So I didn't realize this was gonna branch into a whole entire thing. Okay, director's office. This is just like the other path. Oh, we can try entering the password now and see what we get. Okay, so it looks like it does expand to a new thing. So you have this path, and then whatever this path is, and then this path at the end. I think this is the last 3 endings, if I recall correctly. We have, okay, so Tenmyouji, Luna, and Phi endings left here. Dude, we're getting there. Can't wait to see that juicy platinum. And I gotta figure out what to play next after. I still haven't figured it out, actually. What is this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this must be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
Metroid? Maybe I could. I mean, it's still on the way, though. Again, I ordered physical. I'm just waiting for it to show up. I might jump into Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, because I didn't do the Dollhouse add-on yet. So that might be next, and you know, that'll also give me time to figure out what I'm gonna play afterward. So out of the 3 endings that I had that I have left to go, is one of them is the one that you're looking for. Okay, good to know. Glad to hear that we didn't do an ending that you were looking forward to.
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Alright, let's poke and prod and look around and whatever else. Okay, first off, let's try it. See what happens here. Well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think the lion's got 2 heads. Looks like the monster from a Greek myth or something. ID and password, huh? The keyboard doesn't seem to. Oh no, what a cop out. I was hoping for some bonus content. Desk with a drawer in it. There's an old along with a binder. What's this? Business card holder. It's a file where we put business cards. It feels weird to be doing this. I mean, only because he's been knocked out for like 90% of the story. But I get it. I get it. You never see him until now. Like, oh, Quark, what are you doing up? Just chop him in the back of the head and like knock him out. Much better. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you might get some sort of hint. Oh, I have no idea yet. Are you kidding me? Oh, I like this music too. Drawer is locked. Look at some kind of indentation on there that we need to shove in there. Can you open the sides maybe? No? Nope. Okay, well, nothing here. Old computer. Oh, that's the same thing. Okay, well, what's over here? One of the training machines you see on late night infomercials? Facial recognition device. You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of that lens. Checks your face and against whatever it's got in the database. Oh, how did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Alright, he is a garbage man. Allegedly. Every so often one of these babies show up. Okay, well. Alright. A balloon. Do you want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. I'm 20 years old. No way. Gotcha. Really, Sigma, you stupid asshole. Got a globe. Hey, a globe. Those look kind of weird. Something with a piece of paper to it. I got a file. And no more globe. Large wooden critter something. Now this is brandy. Fier Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell it just by looking at it. I can smell it. But some nosy got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Okay, so the letters mean something. What's this over here? A screen. Starting up. Please wait. We gotta shove some bottles in here before it activates, is my guess. See, there's those. I think it's like a laser guide. Yeah, see, laser guide. Oh, well, putting the expensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything. The laser beam went right through it. What the hell are you doing if you keep frying that? Damn. Alright, sorry, old man. Okay, what else we got? We also have you. Holding a couple of knives, looks like. Suit of armor. Missing the helmet. Red paint. Can't take out what it's holding. Oh, a short spear. What's on the other hand? Nothing? A slingshot. Okay. We got over here. Vacuuming, vacuuming robots. Turn it on. No luck. Huh, nothing. Ooh, look, more alcohol. Cheap brandy, alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. Dispose of it safely with them. A nice try, old man. A tablet with something at the back. Green coaster. We have books? Something going on in the back there. What's that red paint? More paint? Can I open what's over here? No. It will not let me. No, it will not. What are you? Alright, what we got? Maybe just hide and see people. Okay, right, like videos. Naughty videos, huh? Circular panel. When you select the yellow guide ring, other rings will disappear. Will appear at other points that you can draw lines to. Oh, it's one of these. But world map. See that device? What is that? Small computer terminal. Okay, white to blue. White to cyan. I'll write this down just in case. Yellow to perp. And red, whatever, to green. Orange, I don't need to worry about. Black, I don't need to worry about either, it seems. Yeah, black and orange are on their own there. Okay, yellow to purple. Cyan to white. Green to red? Ooh, okay, it's a little bit more tricky than I thought it would be. Or maybe tricky is not the word that I want. So purple to okay, I think I know what to do. Retry. Purple to yellow. Or maybe not. We trapped the red one in there. Oops. I thought I had it, but apparently not. Red. I'm going, maybe, okay, hold on. Force yellow to go this way. Yellow to purple, right? White to cyan, okay. Open up! $100 billion, is that what he said? Oh god. Sorry guys, let's go. A binder and a deer. So a bind. Oh, stop. What? Pick you up. Instructions for the business card. 1 page of. Okay. So 2 pages. Can we grab you? Okay, we gotta put you somewhere. Clearly. What if we oh, we can't. Can we hook the deer up somewhere, or? Oh, I got it. Put him on the. Put him on this thing. No, it won't work. Maybe it's not it then. Okay, let's do the business card thing. We have instructions for it. Bob, Chris, John. Okay, hold on, let's do this one. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Bob, Chris, John. I forgot the bottom 3 already. Tony, Ian, Michael. Now I gotta position the ladies. Carol likes being on the left and prefers to be near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. That's a key one. Ellen would like to be above. Oh wait, everyone's all. Never mind. I thought directly above. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Where is Michael located? Michael's over here. So, is there a check button? There is. Okay. Carol likes to be on the left. Sophie likes to be on the right. Closer look? Oh, did I flub it? This is probably the check button. Well, hello? Is that the other? It's probably the other side of the. Oh, that's what this does. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Michael, Ian. Also that. Oops. Thank you for looking out. Okay. I did a similar thing with the dice mini game last night too. Sophie on the very right. Nobody can be on the right of Michael like this. Oh yeah, no, I see what you mean. That's the thing. I don't know if they have, when they say beside, they said next to. So that means like in proximity, which would be one of the 3 spaces. But I know, well, Ellen above Anne. Anne wants to be near Bob. Bob is there. Ellen above Anne, like directly above. I mean, it can't be directly above, given the boys' layout, right? Anne prefers to be near Bob. Carol likes being on the left. So for that to work, Carol will have to be on the bottom left. And then Anne can be near Bob here. That way Ellen can occupy either space, which is technically above Anne. So this side should be good. Now for the other side here. Ellen likes to be above it. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Michael. There's 2 spots near Michael that are free. Anne prefers to be near Bob. We got that already. Oh. Selgla's be on the very right. 2 spots. So who... Oh, 1 second. My dog's bothering me. Give me a sec here. Alright, sorry about that. I went to make myself some tea. Well, rather my dog was bothering me yet again. I don't know what he wanted. Since I was out in the kitchen, got myself some tea and I forgot that I had some... I bought myself a 20 pack of Timbits for this morning, so I'm snacking on some of those right now. Anyway. Left side should be clear, right? I'm jealous. Dude, when you mentioned treats of pizza, dude, I kind of want some now too, but I haven't really had the time to go out and pick some up, you know? That got me craving, because I haven't had that since I was a kid. It's been too long. All I remember literally is having it when I was like maybe like 7 or 8, maybe a couple times. And I think that was it. That was it, dude. Okay, left side done, right? We put Ellen on top on this side, because I mean that could work for now. Soph, they didn't say anything about Soph. Wait, they didn't say anything about Kate or Lola. Then again, we do have the back to refer to. Yeah, see, book something, something, something. Presumably it's book. So if we put maybe this one here? Oh no, I pressed circle. No, no, dude, no. Damn it. Anyway. Bob, Tony. Bob, Tony, Ian's here. Michael's here, I'm pretty sure. Chris and John. Chris and John. We put Ellen up here. And over here. Who was the girl on the right again? Carol. Okay, that looks right. Okay, we're back to where we started. So if we put Sophie and swap Sophie and Lola, there we go. I guess what tells you when you're done. Book 334. We'll keep that in mind. On my handy dandy notepad. Book 334. You miss McPizza? Dude, I don't know if I ever had McPizza. Where I live, we did see it a few times. Where I lived as a kid. I've always seen it, but we never got pizza there. And once it phased out completely, I never had an opportunity at all. I'm pretty sure. Up until a few years ago, one of the only McDonald's in the USA that still sold pizza was in here. Really? A couple hours from where you live. Pizza oven ended up breaking, so they got rid of pizza altogether instead of fixing it. Damn, dude. It could have been terribly fun. I mean, it's your childhood. 99% of the time, for 99% of people, I would imagine. People like to look back at memories of their childhood and remember them fondly. Again, I use those numbers, those statistics very, very loosely. What does it mean? Well, it's a book. Well, a book is a bunch of pieces. Okay, I know what a book is. It literally says I know what a book is. I wonder what that means. So, book 334. Oh wait, did we not get a little pad thing? Oh no, I thought we did. No, I'm pretty sure we did. Did we not? No, we did not. I mean, it's also being really, really hot. You gotta get yourself a fresh batch of there, dude. Three, 3, 4. Oh, maybe this. Historical Adventure Saga. There are 3 volumes. Combine. Philosophy books. Literature. So maybe 3. I don't think this would make sense, but I don't think you need to move the books around anymore. That's what I was thinking too, but okay, I mean, they're saying right order, but well, okay. Now L. Yeah, the books are in. Always, I keep seeing L's. Maybe it's a matter of perspective. Unless these letters are meant for something later, but I doubt that. Oh, slingshot the balloon, duh. Or stab it. Nope. McDonald's had chicken wings? That I didn't remember at all. No, I have no memory of that. So maybe not a Canadian thing, or at the very least not in my area, not in my part of Canada. Let me put the old liquor in there. Look at that. Parallelogram. Then we can shove the other one in here. Ah, look at that. It formed a new shape. The letter H. So we got the H, we got... Maybe we can be from that perspective there. Probably an L. Where do you want to put the deer though? Is there a spot for the deer head to go? Sorry, 1 sec again. If you didn't have them, you didn't miss much. Oh, they're cheap wings though. Yeah, no, for sure. Give me cheap wings. I love chicken wings, dude. Even if they're cheaply made, as long as they taste good, fuck yeah. Can I not do stabbies with this? No. Mighty Wings. That's an interesting name. Yeah, no, I definitely would remember something like that if that was a thing. We have an H. What is up here? Can we zoom up here? Oh, there we go. Red paint, an outlet right next to it. Insert something. Insert my slingshot. Really? Oh, that? Oh yeah, I'm dumb. H-E. That's probably an L. So the letters are help. What do I want to do with you, though? L. Maybe that's P. What's on the other side here? Can we put anything here? No? Maybe it's ready now. Are you initialized yet? No. Combine slingshot with knife. Nope. I need to examine these a bit more. Short spear, it's short. Oh, it's a diamond. I put it in the drawer. I really need to examine my items more, huh? There's a key. That probably goes into the face scanner. Or either that or I'm wrong. There we go. Okay. Scan my face. None of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. Wants a female. No way. Why do we want you to dress up then? No, just think about it. It makes me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would anyone dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe. You have an idea? Well, can't hurt to try. Is he grabbing the balloon? Oh, the picture of Akane. Wait, if she's Akane, is this Junpei? Is Tenmyouji Junpei? Oh, dude, now I'm having thoughts. Whoa. Yeah, see, and it recognized the face, so it has to be Akane. Well, either Junpei or her brother. Well, I forgot her brother's name. Silver-haired boy. Didn't think that would happen. Can I see it? Hey, stop. She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter? No, well, who is she then? Yeah, Santa's his code name. Yeah. Oh, damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for... So this has to be Junpei then. If he's been looking for her. Dude. According to the McDonald's wiki, because yes, that exists, the Mighty Wings were as popular as they expected, and they only had them from 2013 to 2014 before discontinuing them. Okay, no, that makes sense. Kind of like a test market thing. They probably weren't good then if they weren't selling. Because she's his first love. Aww. No, shut up. But you carry that picture everywhere, Grandpa. I don't think I ever see you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Erg, huh? Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyouji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay. You don't want to talk about her, I get it. Well. The mysteries are starting to unravel a little bit. But at the same time, more mysteries continue to pile up, like why the hell is Akane here? And who killed her? That suits him. So H-E-L must be P, like help, right? Hit that switch. Hey yo, look at that. Oh, see, now you can see two of the letters now. Here I go. Whee! Oh, they don't show it animated. Lame. There's a P. And we got a battery. And we got... Oh, that's it. Just a big old P. Nothing on that side either, huh? Oh. Well. Pull the chair, yep. Or if I pull the lever, the chair should go, yep. Yeah, let's go. And now, with our handy dandy slingshot, wait, let me sit back down. Boom. I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye. You're supposed to shoot it. Dude, we had a knife. Why don't you just stab the balloon? Don't be an idiot. You already got what you need. Hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Oh, no, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot it with then? With mine bullets. Just throws the slingshot. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that's up your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh. Ah. It forms help. H E L. We got P. Is there any kind of runes from the balloon there? No? Well, let me view it proper. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Should be ready now. What the heck? What's left? Oh yeah, I'm dumb. I got the battery and the iPad. Duh. Help. Oh, those are loud beeps. You did it. Good work, Sigma. Green screen. Looking clean. Okay, so we got into the next one here. For the oh, hello. Now you're ready. But what shape am I forming again? I didn't pay attention to the instructions. We rotate the triangle and squares to get the shape you need. It is them tangrams or whatever you want to call it. I mean, I know them as tangrams. Let me see here. Tangrams. That's what they called it in elementary. I don't know if that's like a global term or a Canadian only term, because I feel like I've heard different names for this type of thing. Anywho, close that. Okay. So what kind of shape do we want to make though? This is a question. Also, how do I... Oh, I gotta grab them by the points, dude. This is kind of... Oh, dude. Stuff like this, it makes me wonder if I should have played this on the 3DS. I wish it would have made it more, you know, maybe would have integrated, like, even if I can like move the touch, I could use like the touchpad on the controller here as like a way to move it around, but ugh, this is... What kind of shape do I want though is a question. You know what, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look up possible shape combinations. Shape, tangram shape combinations. And then I'm just gonna follow along. And I'm sure one of the patterns will be the solution. Because, oh, you know what? What do I have here? So this feels... Oh, wait, I have a shape. I know the shape. Okay, that one. Okay, now that I know the shape, I'm not gonna bother looking it up. We're gonna solve it on our own. We want that shape. Parallelogram. So I was gonna try different shapes and At least this way, I know what I'm looking for. I don't need to like look up the combinations to form it. So now I can just exercise my brain power into figuring out how to form that shape that I want. Parallelogram. Well, I think if we just one of this would work. I don't want to move those shapes around because that's a lot of shapes to work with. So if, oh yeah, I gotta rotate it. If I can. Oh god, this is kind of annoying. It like rotated on its own. This is gonna be ass to deal with for sure. Oh dude, I hate this already. The controller's too sensitive too. It's like, look at this. Look how jank this feels. Ugh. Do 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 do. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Okay, well. Ah, shoot. Okay, is this the shape that I want though? If I do that. No, it's not gonna fly, is it? Oh dude, I can't think. Cause like, I'm so focused on the shapes here. On like moving them. I think I can leave that big triangle alone. I just have position the small triangles enough to, you know, make that work. Make that work what we got, but the problem is this is kind of Oh wait, hold on, can I reset? Just thought about it. Let me just do this. Why didn't I think about that sooner? Okay, like that, please, please. I gotta really position everything. Okay, hold on. God damn it. I gotta move everything to the right spot. Also, maybe I didn't worry about centering everything, but oh good lord, this is a bit rough. And the sensitivity of the controller is too much. I'm only giving my controller like little love taps, and it's moving so much. Like I'm okay. Well then, at the very least, I could at least try to make it snap to the objects. You know what I mean? But they don't want to do that. Hopefully it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm just hoping like the game obviously recognizes what I'm trying to go for here. Please work. Like I know I probably have to fix that one over there for sure though. Accept it. God damn it. Okay, alright. Dude, isn't that the shape that oh, hold on. I know how the shape works, but hold on. Do they want that? I guess they want that orientation. Okay. That means I literally have to rotate all the shapes. That, you know how annoying that's gonna be, dude? Wait, did I see a button that lets me... Hold on, wait. Press the X. Okay, there's no... I can't hit a button to let me switch between rotate. Yeah, I literally have to like go here every time to switch between modes. Okay, alright, get comfy guys. I need to produce that exact shape. So that means rotating everything. What would be the quickest way to do it with the least amount of effort? I think maybe if we position it here, like so. See, this part is the rough part, getting the rotation right, because oh my god, dude, I literally have to like time it right. Oh no, I'm hating this already. It's fine. I won't let this detract from the experience of the game. It's just one bad part of it. They could have done a better job with, you know, what do you call it? Integrating these little bits of the game. I hope it's not super picky. I mean, I was gonna ask if it was or wasn't when you played on 3DS, but I imagine you had much more accuracy than what I'm going through right now. Hold on, you know what I'm gonna do? Real quick. I may have, you don't remember this at all? Okay, never mind then. We're gonna save here. I think I can probably set the sensitivity of my stick in the options menu. I recall seeing something like that. Cursor speed. I think it's this one. This might help a bit. I hope it helps. I don't know for how long now, but Tim Hortons has this pumpkin spice Timbits that came out. I gotta say, I enjoy it. Okay, this feels a bit more tighter, but oh my god, this is so much better. Yes. Again, that's something not super picky about everything. Not a fan of pumpkin. Honestly, initially, me neither, but I think it just grew on me. Still kind of jank, but this is definitely better. Eventually, yeah, exactly. It was just, you know, it's a matter of just enough exposure. Like, if ever I saw pumpkin pie, I just give it a try. Or if I was offered stuff like that, I wouldn't be rude and be like, fuck no. Unless it was something I absolutely hated. Which, food-wise, there are very, very, very few things. Well, maybe only one thing comes to mind that I absolutely will not ever enjoy. And the answer is bitter melon. Like, for some reason my whole body rejects it. I don't know how else to describe it. Good enough. Yeah, my first exposure to bitter melon was like, you know, my parents' like Filipino dishes. One of those ones. I mean, I get that's good for you and stuff. Or maybe it was the way that they prepared it, but no thank you. Come on, please. I swear, please, hopefully they'll be like, good enough. Okay, good. Thank God they're not completely anal about it. Who's the man? Difficulty wasn't the puzzle itself. It was not solving it, but actually, you know, interacting with it. All right, IILP. Nice. Nice. Good job, that was awesome. Screen change, blah, blah, blah. Hey. Okay. Let's get out of here. I think we're done. Pretty sure we picked up everything that we could pick up. So one more room left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 2 sets of secrets. 1, 2. One of them being in here, of course. Sun, 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 star, moon, star. Sun. Give me that file. Now give me that key. I literally forgot it already. Huh. Oh yeah, just all we have is just the key and the cards. That's GTFO. It wasn't so bad. Only thing bad about that was definitely the tangram puzzle. I mean, I feel confident. I think we can finish this tonight. 9:30, where I am. Unless one of these turns into like a 5-hour story novels read.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
Oh yeah, his photo.
What was it?
The picture.
Oh yeah, he must have sat down using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the...
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma?
Uh-oh.
The others are probably already waiting.
Are they plotting? All right. I'll see you two later then.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be heading back then. So, here's how it's gonna go. My prediction. We ally, they're gonna betray us. And then, I wonder how much BP does Quark have? Is he already at 9 at this point? Maybe no, maybe not. I think they're both... I want to say that Quark's at like 8? 1, 2, 3. No, he's probably at 6 at this point. This is the 3rd game now. Step into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Phi and Clover, and Dio. When Dio spotted me, he dashed toward the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. Wait, bro, we're waiting for... Well... Dio really hauling ass.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see?
But Tenmyouji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room he found. Ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed useful, none of us had found anything. And we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyouji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I know, okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Director's office is here. Are these are the white room doors, right? Yeah, they are. 3rd set. Yeah, okay. Okay. I gave a quick goodbye wave, and stepped out of the warehouse. Dude, they're plotting. Either that or this is where Quark gets sick and then Tenmyouji gets desperate and that's why he votes betray. My prediction. I don't know if that's true or not, we'll see. I'm just gonna watch. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone though. Tenmyouji and Quark must have been here then. I got the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out of the blue door into the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot, might as well head back, I suppose. I packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. The Roomba. Why is that thing on? I messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it slowly. Slowly.
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish.
Erg. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you.
You think this is, what's her name? Akane's brother? But old, since he looks like an old dude.
First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right
Yeah,
now.
why the fuck you want to talk about termites?
The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No. Of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple
We're getting like a full-on science lesson right now. Which is interesting about this, because like this game and the first game as well, they throw out like random like scientific tidbits and facts here and there. A lot of them actually compelling.
We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
This makes a connection.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate.
We're termites.
Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it, or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic.
I forgot that was the second topic.
Somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden.
Okay.
But I have a password for you.
Well, let me just get my handy dandy notepad here.
It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Huh. Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once.
Oh, so this one we don't need to worry about.
Attention.
I hope. Dude, I hope I don't have to pay attention to these bombs.
The number 1 bomb is BQZ.
So I've been writing these down actually.
DXR.
I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If you guess my vision, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, You will be penalized immediately.
How would he know, though?
I hope.
I guess the AI would know.
Someday, we would have much to discuss.
So that's the Zero of this generation. God damn, we can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. Was it meant for my eyes only? The hologram had disappeared. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes. All play if no vote.
Oh crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. Spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round.
He's lying.
That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose Ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9 whether you get 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose Ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. I mean, you chose to betray to protect yourselves.
That's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both Ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you, but I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't just going to open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it. I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man, so all you got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it, trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us.
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain.
Famous last words.
Until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You've got to choose Ally. You promised.
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving. Wonder how the pathing looks right now.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
That looks like an ending either way. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyouji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BB to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9, and choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try to escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet, but...
Please!
Ready to decide the very last second. No! It's gonna get... we're gonna get down to that. I'm gonna be... You know, we're gonna do it to both of them. We'll hold on. I'm just gonna do random. How am I gonna do random, you ask?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex.
I'm gonna look away and mash up and down and press X.
5,
Whatever we do here, we will do the other one after anyway.
1.
I'm gonna look away. And I'm gonna go up and down, and I don't know. Oh, actually, I can kind of tell though. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe not. Okay, what'd I pick?
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates.
I'm not gonna look at the flow chart. We're just gonna see what happens. I will see. Yeah.
Results, please.
Moment of truth. Betray. Oh my god. Betray ally. Ooh, it's a stalemate. You promised. Fuck you. You didn't. You promised too.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
No worries. I don't know what's going on either, but it's fine.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So Clover is gonna bounce Avi. She has fucking 11 points. She had no reason to betray either. Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why do you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no. She just fucking bolted, dude. Oh yeah, because Alice is dead. She's like, there's no point in staying here. Blah, blah, blah.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Fuck. So he says it.
Ugh! Why? Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, what do you mean?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain.
Time for me to go.
No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio left at Clover with his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him, and everyone just knows how to coincidentally sidestep, hey? Anytime someone is at the door, one person approaches them, sidestep.
Goodbye.
I caught one last clip of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. Okay, well... that's one ending, I guess. Bad ending.
The number this end. Thank you. As the game is over, all doors escape, please.
I mean, I think it was all of them. I think in all situations where Sigma had number 9 or had 9 BP, they would always stop him. Like, what's the deal? I guess Sigma didn't learn the sidestep yet. Only time Sigma got away so far was Dio's ending, where Dio, Phi, and Sigma got out, right? Anyway, let's choose Ally this time and also get betrayed.
One minute.
I had a decision to make. Okay, we already know this already. So, I'm guessing this will be the Tenmyouji ending. So we have Luna and Phi left.
Results.
I guess it feels more appropriate to go Phi last because of the whole time jumping thing that she can do, like us.
Please direct your attention
Or supposed
to the
time
results
jumping.
screen.
Betray ally. Yep. So Clover... Like, there was no reason for Clover to betray, though. She would've been good either way. Maybe she thought Kay was gonna betray, but damn.
Points have been... Please...
Hey. What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyouji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not going to leave? No, I'm leaving.
Not what I said. Of course I'm going to leave.
Corey, yep. What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Oh, she's doing it anyway, and they have no choice, yeah. The difference is that they get to leave along with her.
Oh no.
Jeez.
Why did she betray though? Kay? I mean, maybe she doesn't trust Kay?
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyouji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyouji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyouji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? Kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyouji.
Say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah, no point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
He knows, huh?
Number 9, it will remain open for
I wonder if
9
anybody else saw that
seconds.
Roomba image of Zero. Or allegedly
go.
Zero.
Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
So this is how we get Tenmyouji's backstory? He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door, Tenmyouji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say...
See you.
Goodbye.
Longest 9 seconds ever. True. Well, there you go. Just like the longest second where you had to decide whether you want to ally or betray.
The number 9 door. This thing as is please.
Shit, they're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I don't get why did Alice betray? Maybe she didn't trust that Kay would ally, probably. That's the only reason I can think of. Given Kay's history of logic. But then again, his logic should be, I mean, it checks out, right? Both ally, both get points. So, you know, more beneficial to the whole as opposed to the single. But I guess she didn't trust that. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt. But somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me. But he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He could figure out how to mix the formula. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? So I guess that's backstory for the both of them. We didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. But Quark is a really small thing, and I was really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. Oh wow. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick and had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix them up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There are plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, or how to fix it. All sorts of things. Usually though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go on weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my— oh wow, what a way to find out, huh? One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard it. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everyone about how he had a mom. Okay. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having him." Oh, this kid's a dick, dude. Never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. The one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When he got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has and thought, "Oh no, he's gonna make me work here," but I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old. My legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. Wow. Some premium soda. To me and the other kids, it seemed like more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I wasn't sure it was real at that point. And then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put that glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry it up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruffy voice sounded like an angel's. "Is this really mine?" He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole— So he really had time to write this entire note? That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mom, but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. He is a fast fighter for a 9-year-old, or I don't even know how old he is. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. Chapter 2. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad and couldn't take it anymore. Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It was raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was an excuse. The truth was I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. Rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway and it was my grandpa. He was totally soaked and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and he said he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Chapter 3. Fortunately, I must pass some of all my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided that he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man and that he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I wondered about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. Yeah, the feels, dude. The feels. It is pretty... I mean, I'm glad they made up, though. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I ever cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, of course not. He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. That's a good background story right there. I mean, they've all been sad, but this one's been like the one that hits the hardest the most so far. Because it feels real. And then you're looking at other stories where it's like, oh, I mean, Alice's story was sad too, but at the same time, it's like, it's hard to really sympathize because your dad is like a genetic scientist who got kidnapped by a terrorist organization, and then you join like an FBI type of organization to retrieve him, right? This one feels more at home. So therefore it hits harder. At least that's how I feel about it. Okay, that was Tenmyouji Ending. Let's keep going. We got 2 more to go through. Excuse me. So, we do have the password and thing this time. Let's jump in. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's skip all this. I want to see what happens when we put in the Kurishiki password. I don't think it works, but I am curious. Let's try it. Maybe we get some bonus content. No, okay, that's fine. So Milke Voli. GTF DML. Oh, 1. That's what I was thinking too. When I first typed this password in. Oh, did I do it wrong? When I typed it in, or when I was writing down on my notepad here, it matched. So I was like, that's why I want to see if it did anything, like some sort of Easter egg. Maybe it's the other way around. Oh, you know what? Maybe GTF blah 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 sounds more of an ID. Like if we're talking in terms of like, you know, what's the word? Like identifier tags and whatnot, whatever. As opposed to the milk cake volley. Or did I spell it wrong? Hold on. Already here, might as well try this one. GTFDML01. Hopefully I typed that correctly. I mean, that's okay. If this doesn't work, then it has to be the other way. But you know what? We're already typing it, so we'll try it. Okay, so it was this one. So I can probably close this now. Bye, come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What?
So at this point, it's just Phi and
How did you figure out the login?
Phi and Sigma are the only ones alive right now, I believe. And we somehow found Quark, since he was, you know, he ran off somewhere. I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. God damn, bitch! You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name. I was trying to retort in real time.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure it might?
What?
Look, just forget about that. Come, take a look at this.
Sure, fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. Game over. But no matter what Phi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right. Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start?
Right, is this the path that everyone died in? I can't remember anymore. I think it is. No, game over. What happened here? Oh, let's go along here.
Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she asked for. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Phi opened one. Golem. Oh, it's a golem. These product specifications for a golem.
Looks like it.
So was a golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine,
True.
whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
I knew it. She had to be a robot. Luna.
Yeah.
Wait, so there was evidence of her putting the injection gun on herself. Why is there a picture of Luna in this
There's
file?
something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT. Like my arms, but...
It's this special artificial biological tissue, what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does.
Was this at the same timeline as well? I don't remember.
It feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
And then, boo, turned off.
I see. Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
She was one who gave us the password. Okay. Then how did Kay end up with the... So she gave us the ID. How did Kay end up with the password, though? But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah, Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it.
Oh wow, I forgot about that we discussed the Chinese room. Everything's just linking back together somehow.
Well, like I always say...
Just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought to. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
I remember this dude kept talking for like the longest time. When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about when I told you about what happened in the golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that.
Dude, I think... Okay.
It just felt like it made sense.
Yeah, everyone, their powers are just budding at this point. Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it said the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational, but she's supposed to be dead. Whoa. Wait, what the hell? Luna's dead.
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Oh, that's right. We didn't realize what the injection was. Until now, though.
10 minutes remain until all players, if no vote is...
Wait, did everybody die? I don't remember anywhere. Of course. Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID? And where have we seen that before?
No. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyouji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course I remember. Dude, returning to turn to some Terminator shit. There's Alice, and there's the gun, and well, we were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna? Oh god, she's such a G. What the fuck, dude? Why Luna?
5 minutes remain.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then. Is she there? No, she's not there. She's probably inside. Are we paired off with Phi still? We are, right?
Invalid pair detected. Please retry.
Oh yeah, forgot about this thing.
Right.
With her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. Stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down and headed back into the AB room. Dude, she's gonna snatch that.
2 minutes remain.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. Ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Wait, Sigma.
Huh? You bitch! Luna?
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell's going on? Why is Luna
She's
here?
probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go one to the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now. Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing? Oh, she wants to keep Sigma in here. Because she love him.
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally, we could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain.
Okay, we'll betray this time because I think it'll lead to a bad ending.
7, 6, 5.
But this must be the Luna path.
4.
And
Not this time, bitch.
1.
Alright, we're gonna do ally at the end, right? So.
Round 3.
Because we'll get this out of the way first.
Thank you. Ambidex game.
She's gonna go all psycho on us because we betrayed her. Luna, where's Luna? I leapt out of the door and ran toward the AB room I thought she entered, but she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then she didn't vote. There it was. No, she didn't take it.
Doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results from round 3. Please.
Right, the results.
Yeah.
Everyone's dead. Dead. Everyone's dead. She chose ally.
Points, please.
see her reaction.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatic, and the other 6 got... 5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
It means all those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just leave. We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason for her to abstain, just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So are you going to stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
Huh, okay, well... I thought we were gonna leave. She spun around and headed for the cyan door. All on her heels. Dude, this is where she goes psycho and kills us? There's a bad ending coming, I know it. So much of death all around. We did look everywhere. Security room. Director's office. Pantry. Shit, he's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there, trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Oh, Quark's bracelet.
It will remain open.
Wow. We're fucked.
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing. And all too soon it was over. Fuck, dude.
The number 9
I think Quark's bracelet had...
closed. This ends. Thank you. As the game escapes, please.
What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. Maybe this is a bad ending. We can't look at the door and tell if it was opened or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Luna and Quark escaped?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. And Zero Jr. appeared.
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
You!
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddly-o just happened.
Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 411. Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet,
Yep.
you silly bunch. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yup.
But he didn't get penalized after the third round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty can't take away your point. The needles popped out and so on, but the point stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
Alright, I think my tape.
Okay, well, I got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good.
Oh, I get it. Jokes.
Like that. I mean, 6 people just died here. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures? She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it?
Bone out.
You see, it's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna?
What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait, I stopped questions for.
I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it. After that, I'm going to make sure that
Ah, the tortoise and the hare joke.
Tortoise and the hare.
Or not joke story.
I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
Alright, that was a bad end. For a few long moments, Phi and I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given an anesthetic and why? I mean, it was probably all Luna. We had no idea who killed everyone, and Zero Senior's identity as well as the purpose of the Nonary game remained a mystery. As for our futures, what are you supposed to do now? Hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. To gather all the information we can and send it off to our other timelines. Okay, alright. Time for, I guess, Luna's true ending. Alright, I'll go ahead. No, we can skip this, right? Luna? She said she trusts me.
Hey, Sigma! Are you insane? Why the hell did you choose Ally?
Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now, results. She's gone. Where did she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then. There it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote Ally for her?
Results from round, please.
Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Says betray, imagine. Hey, 999s, let's go.
Points have
The
been
first time you
assigned
see any
or
remaining participants
subtracted
are all free to go.
Please check your bracelet to see your up.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized. She would never, I know. We already know this. She's a G. We know this rule, not like it matters because everyone's dead. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
Yes. Oh, you're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
The Ambidex gates.
Oh yeah, round 4. Phi and I checked our reflexes, checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was magenta impaired just like before, and but Phi had changed to red solo. Didn't really matter though, both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All I had to do was open the number 9 door, and we never had to play another AB game again.
Alright, Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. Doing the room checks. They didn't show it that time. Or last time, rather.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Were we just not in there? Yeah, according to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened for one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it and how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna?
Alright.
Luna.
Let's...
What door is this here? Oh, right. Oh, it was the first time seeing it. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What meant pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them. And suddenly I realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left, is it being used?
Glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
It's Quark. Quark. Oh, now they're gonna run to the... Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
He's smiling. Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod display had given us little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Luna, though. Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too? Think about
What?
it. Alice Alice, Clover, Tenmyouji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that?
Or it could be 910. Last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction allow a human being to come into harm.
A robot without the 3.
Yep. Okay, you're right. Let's get out of here.
Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Is he gonna shove her through the door? Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
You choosing robot love over time jumping love? With a heavy labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Phi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Phi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Damn, he went back in.
Number 9, it will remain open.
Like, why not just convince her to wait?
Sigma!
Damn.
What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
No, sorry girl, too late. Sorry, Phi. There's just something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No! You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
You gotta convince. I mean, I guess it would be hard to convince her, I suppose. You know, she is the skeptic after all.
The number this thing has escape, please.
I had no regrets. Back with Phi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. At the garden where they first talked? In the other timeline? Yep. Luna, I need you to be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in... Oh, ho, ho, ho! We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me.
He's becoming more aware of his powers now, it sounds like.
It's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do.
Oh, never mind, she knows.
Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Things are unraveling. Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. It means Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken their bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait,
This was in another timeline, mind you.
when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not trying to bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that incident B happens, and after that, the timeline splits into timeline A and B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in timeline A on the information I found in timeline B. After all, A and B both come from the same place, P. If we trace the history of both timelines, you end up back in incident P. If I could change what happened with incident P by visiting timeline A or B, then yes, it's a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules, like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the Nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. It's just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that. And I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in a handkerchief. No, wait, actually. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used a handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is that he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew that Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those. Yeah, exactly, like, so she was awake when everyone was still asleep, and she managed to put everyone in their appropriate AB rooms in the beginning of the game. But now let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. Pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
So we're using events that happened in the other timelines to explain what happened in this timeline, basically. She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she found in the warehouse after the AB room moved and exposed it. She took it with her and used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyouji. First question is who put the handcuffs on them? The clues in the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, that doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the cuffs. That meant she would have to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to the right thigh. We just never checked the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Damn. That one I didn't get until now. Now about Kay and Dio, they probably killed each other. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. He found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. He found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. That I can imagine happening for sure. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies, and none of them was your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but
I did do it.
all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6.
Oh, excuse me.
She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyouji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I'm a machine too. Shows the arms off. I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule 1. Yep.
Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is a central server. You should know everything that's happened in here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden, proof that robots are better than humans. I followed her in silence. Dude, I gotta watch iRobot again. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, just like last time. I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes. Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door.
I guess before everything was set up.
Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
But no one could. Well, I mean, I guess no announcers yet. Doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily, but that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here.
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the... Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it...
5th and 6th.
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours.
So is she Zero?
This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the Nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do.
So Akane is Zero again? That's what I'm getting at.
Correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6.
Oh, so it was intended.
Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order.
Shut up, Luna.
I am in command, and you do as I say.
Poor girl.
You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter.
But... what?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have... That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, We need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio.
Damn.
Or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Man, robots are better than humans. What the fuck, Akane?
After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cam.
They saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Luna's the best girl, man. I think I understand. Everything you did because you've been ordered to. Everything you did because you've been ordered to?
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders. Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
Or what? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes. We worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Junior, too. I told you before that Zero Junior moved to the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
They didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually we'd figured out that one of the rooms had been moved, that she was in your room.
Then...
Which they did.
Maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. They wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes.
Smart people?
Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief
or
and
that.
the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there.
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours,
oh yeah, the camera feed.
0 minutes.
Wait, you were listening to us in the security office?
Yes, that wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras.
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarter. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes.
What coincidence?
Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders.
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
Got her in the neck. Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight, I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human.
Well, you're dead.
Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died. To keep the facade that you were human.
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
That used electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left.
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin and the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio. Yes.
Dio?
I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
The bombs. At 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over.
Would imagine it would. What did you do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and K, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door.
Yeah.
Right?
But he couldn't find it.
Of course. If I had already taken it by then.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
Oh. Why did he want to take the knife? Was it because he used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade.
Oh, it belonged to him.
That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Like father or brother or something? What? Myrmidons.
Yes.
Myrmidons. What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or something?
I don't think so.
He's not familiar with the Myrmidons in this particular timeline. Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
I mean, he knows Dio killed and did shit, but he doesn't know why.
I'm afraid
No
not.
idea? Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, wouldn't it mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't know much about their terrorist group yet.
He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, this is a long look. I mean, I get they're explaining a lot of things that has happened, so you know it's fine. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through whatever few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it. At least as far as Luna could tell. Oh, I guess he didn't plant the bomb here. At 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary.
So much more plot. Yeah, I need to do. I'm all for it.
My
Give me that
guess is
plot.
he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate her?
Oh.
And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
Ooh. When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
That's where the handcuff began. Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up. Tenmyouji? Oh, we're seeing everything unravel now.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch.
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with a knife. Tenmyouji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. So much plot. Ooh. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tenmyouji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Tenmyouji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
The doors.
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got... 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor View warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
"25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Phi, and Kay, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Oh, damn, that was so close. Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We also noticed the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyouji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately, they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes. As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
We killed each other. So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him. So Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
Why did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary.
Maybe at this point...
Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyouji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
That's when he found the luminol.
Right.
Yeah, that was a lot.
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Yes, I do. Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyouji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyouji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was. Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyouji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyouji, the center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping?
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyouji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
Oh, so she wrapped it in foil and then click. What?
Here's an exciting fact. Anyway, your fancy little bracelet.
Wow, that's simple, huh? Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves that your heart sends out?
Yes, all you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
Dude, this is vital information. Send it to the other timeline right now, please. Right now. And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped.
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So it was Zero Jr.
That's right.
You reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Sr. and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the Nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the Nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Sr. and the old woman did that. It was
Why?
a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would happen if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have met the confrontation in the infirmary.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Tenmyouji died for this project.
Yes.
Well, actually, it was a tuberculin that killed them. But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the Nonary game. If the Nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio didn't kill the old lady, what happened in the record would never taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
So it's we're back to the project. Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another by Dio. At first, it makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me, what is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero? Time to tell your story.
Would you hug me?
What? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm in my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Oh no. Oh, she's dying. Hey, Luna? What the heck is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay, I get it.
Does it scare you?
She's not dying, but she's losing her skin.
This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
Nope. Damn, I just want to be a real boy like Pinocchio. I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like...
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I have a bittersweet ending right now.
Stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
Oh, so she actually is dying. What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr. and I hacked it.
What?
Yes, that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyouji. Then Kay and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself.
Oh, so she's saying she broke the rules.
At the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders.
So she broke the rules of robotics.
But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories,
Damn.
your consciousness.
So it's actually going. What? Wait, are you saying?
Yes. Very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma. Thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna. It's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't.
Sorry. My time's up.
Dude, this is sad too, what the heck? Even though she's not real.
Die in your arms.
Luna. Oh no.
Sigma, and goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? Doctor? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. One last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and a cold pool of tears over my heart. Dang, that was an ending. That was an ending, holy crap. Tears in the rain. You have quite a few more trophies to pick up here. Hidden stuff, probably more locks and whatever. But we do have one time or one branch left to go through. Damn, no. Big feels ending. Okay, all the time is Phi's ending then. So this probably answers a lot of plot here. Maybe this is the supposedly true ending. There's always a true ending to these. So, you know, I'm just gonna jump on in. Oh yeah, Phi has 9. And she's about to leave. My concern is, do I need the bomb codes? Because I forgot them all. I hope not. Okay, we're done with this one for now. Okay, I have one of the bomb codes. This is for bomb number 1. Hopefully we don't need them. Let's see. You're already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcements of the results.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, we can skip this bit here.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
Really?
So let's see, she betrays us here. Ally. Oh. Yep.
Points have been assigned. Please check.
What the hell, Phi? Why'd you choose Betray? You chose Ally before.
I see. So you remember it too. The other round 2.
What? I wasn't even close to the response I had expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hey, hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose Betray the last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, here we go. Now everything comes full circle. Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait, no, that didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there both have been an how could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternative timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what had happened in it. No way I could know. At least I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Phi choosing ally and scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Phi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice. I'd seen something. Phi and I had chosen Betray. But for some reason, I'd seen a reality where we chose an ally instead. And then the whole rock, paper, scissors explanation. Suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Phi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote ally.
Phi looked away and scowled for several long moments. Her eyes stared off into the distance. I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points.
We can skip this bit. She jumps over. How do we convince her to stop? I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. That sounds like Latin. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the Nonary game? The Zero? The bombs? You still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want? Hey. Phi slowly let go of the lever. Why did you do that, you dumbass? Alright, trophy. Dumas? That sounds like a familiar name / term I heard of. Alexandre Dumas. Oh, he's a writer. What was he known for? Three Musketeers. Oh, and the Count of Monte Cristo. Okay. Dude, I like hardly read. Clearly. Alright, look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
Nope. We aren't talking about round 1, we're...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
The ambidex round. There is the ambidex.
Alright, we gotta get the 3rd round, open the 3rd room as many times as you want, huh? And that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right. Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The parent solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair. Me too. That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah. Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Huh? Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Phi is a cyan pair and Kay is a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to pair up
The
with?
cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
White, obviously. Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, blue, be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Oh.
Yes.
How do you know?
Because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one.
What happened, Jason?
In it was a set
Share
of
your
white
news.
doors. Well, to be precise,
Oh.
a set of doors which radiated white light.
It's good, right? It's only gonna get better, I'm sure. I already know. I've been reading. I know what's up, and it gets better. I'm waiting for particular moments to be animated right now, so
Yeah,
although probably won't
I
be for a
saw 'em
few,
too.
for at least another month or two, given the pacing of it, right?
After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
I will watch those since you're hyping it up like a madman.
They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors. What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they
As
are.
far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and
Yeah, I think
a
we're gonna
yellow.
push through to the end. This is like the last one, so. Oh, so they popped off in the animation. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark. I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
Aluminum foil. I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See? The truth is...
What?
Oh no! You found another bomb?
Where?
Yeah. In the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one too. It said 01. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 03 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
We know where they all are now.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
Even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
Alright, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else
What did
know.
it detail? Hold on. One Piece. Now you got me curious. What episode is this show on now? Sorry, one sec. Give me like a minute here while I look this up. 994. 995. Oh, this one. Okay, yeah. Okay, I can tell by the title already. I know what happens. Okay. I think I'll watch it later.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me. Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good. Let's go. You do any big deal reveals at this point? I do not remember anymore. It's been a while. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to get some more tea. So these are the white doors that Kay and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's the lock thing. No question, these are chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ugh. Ah. Well, when did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh. I guess your hearing's starting to go.
Hold on, I realized I forgot to do one quick thing here. I think we're currently at 9400 mo. Boom. I have to increase my bounty.
How sad.
Erg. So, what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not.
I already told you I'm not Batman.
Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. And when she jumped up, she did. She also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling. Like, what the fuck?
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Oh yeah, that. Memento Mori of the 9th Lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that or what?
Why do you say that?
They managed to spell 9th wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what Memento Mori means. Can we skip this? Oh no. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware of death or remember your immortality. Remember death. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's sort of a cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Ah. Well, let's see. Memento Mori of the 9th Lion ate the sun. And again, I repeated over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps Phi.
Huh?
Latin. Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more of it out.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess.
Then how'd you know that phrase? Elapsed times the Jupiter.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment and then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. And Jupiter phrase. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face. And I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Damn. Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Elapsum semel occasionum non ipsi protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But It seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities.
In the other timelines.
That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah, I
There's
agree.
something else we need to do too, though.
Find a number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started toward one of the exits. I followed her. Oh. Archives. Only Yamato? Wait, what do you mean? The archive is a good place to hide a bomb. Now, where the hell did we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about that Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner. Oh, the reveal. Okay, got it. I got it. I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Phi spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
So we both can do it. What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kind of. I think I heard it once or twice.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. Put your hands on hips with some attitude. How about this? Is this okay?
That's fine. You put your hands on your hips just now, right? But you could have chosen to clap your hands or cheer. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches
Looks
off.
familiar.
On and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs?
What if he eats sushi or pizza for dinner today?
Or are there other worlds out there where you did
Or both.
those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot.
I want sushi now, damn it. I want a lot of things. Every time I talk about food, I want it.
Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let the microorganisms slide, but there's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are? All of your
What?
actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your
Sushi Time
actions
has
are
a
the
hard.
result of
For
atoms or
sure,
electrons,
dude.
or
God.
smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet.
Philly cheesesteak. Did I mention, Jason, when you posted that picture of your tonkatsu on the Discord, I kind of want to try and make my own. I've had a good tonkatsu in a while. Oh, I miss Japan tonkatsu. God damn it. I miss it so.
Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level? How different are you from the air? I'd say not much.
I did not yet know. I did not. Whenever I think of Tonkatsu, I always go back to our time in Japan.
Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America.
Oh, I like how one flap of butterfly's wings can create a tsunami.
See what
or
I'm
whatever.
saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
We're doing Schrodinger's cat. This one, sure. I handed the box I've been examining over to her. She sat down on the desk and opened the top.
Also, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it in unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weighted ink jar and put them next to the lion.
All right, everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
We're getting quite the lesson here on like quantum physics, causality, and everything else in between.
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat. Meow.
Man.
He's doing the tick.
This again?
Sorry, I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
All right. What else do you see?
A weight that's not even a pond and a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material. And the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm kidding out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar.
I love the visuals.
If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break.
Wait, the jar? Yeah, okay.
These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
It's alive. The cat is paused for dramatic effect. Alive.
Nope, you're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist.
So it's alive and dead.
But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one
I get it. No, I totally get it. I mean, I've known about this whole thing.
Alpha particles.
It's an interesting principle, though, for sure.
Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, We only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities,
then it's both alive and dead.
Right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time? And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote? But what
Ally?
happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
At the very last second. The second that lasts many seconds.
I see. Well, that makes us a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your actions in the past.
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Oh, mind blown. Now that I thought about it, round 1 has been the same. When I chose Ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I chose Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
1. 1 maybe?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid.
Hey.
You got it right.
That was a fluke.
Was it?
Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
1, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it?
Dude, they're teaching us how to gamble.
I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Once you understand physics, you can go to a casino, make all the money you can and want. Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was on all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And when you opened the lid, it was just one number.
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known. That's how you knew all those things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works, but whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks how we know X, all we can think of to say is I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here.
And that's the experiment.
No
Just like the first game where they want to unlock the morphogenetic field. This is the next thing.
Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up in the box, right, Meow?
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Boom. She does it again. Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them...
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
The number 2 bomb?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Wasn't it on the laboratory last time? I'm confused now. Oh, of course, the branching path we just talked about is probably caused this.
Yeah.
Is this it?
This is one of them, all right.
And it's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
How far along are we now? Oh yeah, we still need to do the... Oh god, that was... Holy crap, we're still up here. This is probably the last escape room, and then more story. Unless other things happen. Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Dio.
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyouji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course, although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Fine, I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
You told me who I'm paired with a dog. It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo. And Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelet made him a yellow pair. And Tenmyouji was a cyan pair. So what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
Find out what that would mean. We are with Phi and Tenmyouji, looks like. Option A. Phi and Tenmyouji would pair with me. Kay and Dio with Quark. Clover and Luna with Alice.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you sure you can carry her?
Yeah, well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
She got that golem strength after all. What about Quark?
He's on
disrupt.
There shouldn't be any issues there.
Bomb. Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should have only about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh, you mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yeah, the thing in the middle there. Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah, there are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5, man? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
There really is that much. And if it does explode,
then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Dude, I can't even put that into scale. Holy crap, that's huge. That sounds big. No, that's insane. The end of the world.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Ah, of course. I didn't realize waiters these days need to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yep.
Oh. Well, she's right then.
Why were you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What, are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government.
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Damn. We were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey, you haven't... Damn it. And she's gone. Fine. She's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What? I mean, what?
Oh, there you are. You're late. What?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Still alive, I see. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They're both sleeping soundly. Any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier, long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
What the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket. Boom!
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Phi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything though. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the Nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Oh, Luna, now that we know what you are, you know that you're omnipotent.
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits
Oh,
some crazy
Dio, we know
violation
what
of
you
the
are
rules.
too.
It doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right. Ding ding.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can
Oh,
get
no.
the password and turn the bombs off.
Sigma's gonna remember all the passwords. How do you know that? My other timelines told me. Liar, you're Zero or whatever.
Exactly.
Get him.
That
Dead.
would be
Bad
my
ending.
quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that. So we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
No good endings. We're gonna play this game
So you're gonna
forever.
search us for it?
Yes.
But
No buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? Alright.
This time, Sigma's not saying anything. Wait.
Huh?
You only need to. Oh, here we go. You only need to search one person.
What?
Okay, we know all this here. It's you, Dio. It's you. We got you. We unlocked the trophy. Open the 9th lock. Here we go.
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Peace. Wait, stop. Oh. We're doing this again? Yeah, he's trying to eat the pill. Put him to sleep with the drug. Okay. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the white doors open?
25 minutes. The same.
so, what do we do?
I swear, they're probably gonna ask me to enter the password myself, and I gotta go. I have to look it up because I don't know. I don't want to go back to the other parts and try and find it
We
again.
searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
Well, only one option left then.
Yeah, and that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
Are you suggesting we just guess?
Do you have a better idea?
Well, no.
Wait. There's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer?
We all nodded.
Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
I mean, yeah, right. They do tell you where they're located. Let's go to Dio's ending, for example. Like, see there, bomb number 0 deactivation code. It shows you where to get them, but I don't want to, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're already like a good chunk of story in. Well, I mean, I guess. Well, we start off with that, but you know, let's see. If anything, worst case, we'll just look it up. I should have written them all down in the first place, huh? Virtues, last reward. Well, I mean, let's verify that we do have them all first. We got password 1. It was here somewhere, you know. Yeah, let's look them up. I'm sure we got them all at this point. Bomb passwords. Here we go. There's the list of bomb codes in the wiki. Perfect. This is what I wanted. Perfect. Okay, problem solved. Maybe when they give you each password. All I remember is this one because we did see. What was one of these? Oh, it might be Alice's ending actually. I think this one here. You got number 3. You get number 2 around here. So, what was it? Number 3 is there. Number 2 might be Clover's ending. I'm sure we have them all at this point, though. Number 2 right there. Number 1 comes from... Was it this side? No, it's Tenmyouji's ending. Yeah, there. So we have them all here. Okay, so we're good. We got them all. Verified. Tenmyouji and yeah, okay. They got the Alice and I guess... Yeah, Sigma and Alice endings. Yeah. Yep, everything that matches up. Thank you, Grat, for the reassurance.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good, that's it, we're done.
That's it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Let's use our time jumping abilities. Fly without warning. Find time without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? We'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good? I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Phi. And the first bomb we go. Okay, so what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. All hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they'll go off when the doors open, so... 21 minutes.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2 is in the control room of floor B. Bomb number 1 is also on floor B with the garden. So, Arg, you just need to hurry, right?
Yeah.
So what are you supposed to do? I mean, you have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
And stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do? Think really, really hard.
You need to make a jump.
Should jump?
Yeah, to another world. You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't...
Yeah, I did, but that's... I mean...
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment or...
Oh, damn it. This is so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump.
Jump, do it. Alright, I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue. I can't control them.
Neither can I.
That's a problem. Alright, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one, but our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline.
Like me forgetting to write down the password, so I had to look them up on the wiki. Yep.
If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying I might know it already? Yep. And I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah, I feel like we know. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
Stare down at the input device. Password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. So for 3, what is correct? L. It's Q, L, H, C, and MR.
Good job. It worked.
Ooh. I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead. Gross.
So you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline? Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much longer?
18 minutes.
Good. We've still got time. Come on, let's go.
Run, bitch,
We've still
run.
got 2. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
It's right into the control room.
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
Imagine we go there. Oh my god, that would suck. I mean, that already happened actually. That in another timeline. Hurley disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. Okay. So that's the bomb. Yep. 2 find the bomb, deactivate bomb. Oh no, we did that already. Okay, so I see, okay. I get it.
You got it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Done.
Okay. Hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Hey, what the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No, I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
Fuck. Phi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one is just like that.
Another history. Another history. The password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to. Okay, next one is...
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't scare me like that, alright?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember at first, then it just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted down.
Whatever. Point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
You sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay. That just leaves us with the last bomb. It's,
In the garden. It's in the garden.
Right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
God, you make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go!
She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. Race against time.
Finally. The last one.
Yeah.
How many minutes left?
Less than 10.
It's okay. We can still make it.
Didn't find the zero bomb yet, did we?
Just stay calm, alright? You have the input device?
Yep. There we go, connected.
Okay. Go. We've
Go?
done this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
You want me to remember another password, right?
What else would I be talking about?
But
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
that's not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning's not gonna strike twice or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed too.
I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
The password. The password. The password. Remember. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before. You did it twice before. He's giving himself the pep talk. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma. You can do this. Go, Sigma. Okay, last one, or not the last one, but as far as they know, it's the last one. Okay. Yeah! Suck on that deal, you arrogant son of a bitch. Ha 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 ha. Ah, that feels good. Haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain's just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just going to melt and dribble out my ears. Ew, gross. This is without a doubt what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Isn't this great? Bye? Hey, what's going on? You're really harsh on the vibe here. Wouldn't it really kill you to smile? We just say to everybody. There's a bomb zero, you doof. Oh, also not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you, just like I promised. I mean, just a swimsuit would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wish there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't really.
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Bomb zero.
Exactly. I've planted 4. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. Bomb number 0.
Uh-oh. I felt the cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly, I remembered it too. I heard Dio say those very words in the Floor B warehouse. No. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yep.
How much time do we have?
1 minute. We got 4. Shit. We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up.
Only 4 minutes to save the world. Well, hurry. Oh, that's her talking. Right. I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after. What are you standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb is.
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me.
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't. She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb.
Do I remember where the zero bomb is? I do not.
Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important.
Right.
Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide?
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. I don't remember where the 4th bomb was. Hold on, now I'm trying to think. My brain. I'm sure. I mean, let's see. Once I see it, I'm pretty sure everything will connect. Floor A warehouse. He's going to the warehouse. Oh, it must be one of the AB rooms. There it is.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AB rooms. Good, I was right. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit. I'm hurrying as fast as I can. The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. But what was the password? I could shake the feeling that I'd already used up my 3rd time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. Literally the same scenes we've been seeing. Oh, I remember this one. I remember why this password stuck out for me. Check this out. SGDQ. I think I made a comment on that the first time we saw that. It stopped.
Yeah.
I remember the last time I watched the GDQ, actually. It's been a while. I know they do what, twice a year? I probably should pay attention to when they do stream them again. If you were Sigma and had these flashbacks, you'd be able to remember the passwords at all. Yeah, no, same, dude, same.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hid something here in another timeline. The knife. I guess maybe put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. So, thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
about that swimsuit you promised.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
There's another timeline, you fool.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain.
Alright, time to haul ass, guys.
Doors closed.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuit?
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
Are you gonna ask that now, Sigma? Really? Before I could protest, she turned around toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. But my swimsuit. Ran into the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They done as Phi asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Phi and I shot a quick glance and headed over toward them. How'd you do it, Magic?
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah, I could have done it in my sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time.
What? Huh?
You're disgusting.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yep, I'm set.
All right, then let's move.
Is there a betrayal after this? No, right? Oh, I mean, there might be. Oh, wow, this like extended quite a bit here. So game, maybe a game, and then novel and ending, maybe? I have no idea. We're gonna find out. Kate carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor through the white door on the left. Ouch. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. Clover. That's true though, that is true. And like Alice has like the gold-plated swimsuit technically, he's wearing a jacket over it.
Chromatic doors closed. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Here we go.
Chromatic doors closing.
The final room. Alice's fashion is interesting. Necklace, literally just a necklace. I mean, you have to think about it though. It's like, if it is gold, it's called Q? If it's like actual gold, or even, well, I guess gold plated is fine too. Oh my god, what the hell is this room? My eyes. What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
What kind of room? Yep, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it is a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
God bless her. We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
Okay, let's figure this out. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. There's like nothing but just a big white box. Okay, what are we supposed to do here? The room is empty. Wait, do you hear something? Whoa. Huh. Well, how much you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go have a look. I think this cube's just floating here. How the hell's it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Minesweeper? Three, 3, 1, huh? Look at it again. There are winning losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels, and only the winning panels, are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. This is Minesweeper. Here's how you find the winning panels. When you select the panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also... Okay, so that indicates the number of winning panels at board 0000011. 1. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Minesweeper rules. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Oh my god, hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which should make the wall with the entrance the south wall. I need to write this all down. So the wall with the exit is north. Okay, that's fine. Entrance is south, that's all I know. You know, I'm gonna write this down too. I don't need the bomb codes anymore, get rid of that. So, the exit wall equals north. That means that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. Okay, yeah. So it wraps around. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for... Oh, never mind. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means if there are winning panels on the border within the adjacent wall, those panels will not be... Oh, okay, so it doesn't wrap. Total of 8 hidden puzzles hidden in the walls. Examine the floor to view this message once more time. After that, it will be gone forever. What the heck? So how do I highlight in cyan then? Clearly, we got 2, so it should be 1, 0. So 1. When you select the panel, it will show a number, yeah. Examine the floor to view this message once. One more time. Again, we gone forever. So does that mean we gotta select the panels on the walls? Oh, we do gotta highlight them. Okay. Then they stay highlighted. Okay, good to know. So this applies to this wall here. 1, 2. So it has to be this corner. One refers to that. Refers to that. Oh, okay, so we gotta do 3. At the very least, these 3 here, I would like to think. I hope I'm right. One, 2. One, 2, 3. Okay, so one probably refers to you. One refers to you as well, or 2. 1, 2. Really? The most obvious room? I mean, to me it feels like the most obvious room only because of the goddamn, it's like completely white. I need to examine the upper part of this room. So I guess the uppers don't really matter. Okay, I guess that makes sense. 0, 0, 1, 1, 2. So maybe the whole thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That sounds about right. So this entire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How do I? Can't we select this far one though? This item, the item thing is in the way. Maybe it's not selectable, so the only 4 of them are work? 1, 2, 3, 4 though. This feels like, yeah, see, I'm confused now. Okay, oh, I see. A sequence of them triggers stuff. Oh, what the hell? Interesting. So that's how this one works. Looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking. Can we open this up though? Some kind of weird pattern on it. Oh, this reminds me of that shelf in that other place. Security room, I think. Can we go inside? No, eh? There's some kind of input device, so we don't have everything yet. So do we need to just go on the wall and touch more things? So we got these 4. Zero, 1, 1, 1. So another set of 4 here? No. I mean, I guess that could be it 1. Maybe they're referring to that one there. Never mind. That's right, yeah. I think that's the only panel that they have here. Okay, so we probably could check another side of the wall. How do I close this now, though? Or to check this out later, maybe. Oh, I can't close it, never mind. So we're facing this side now. 0, 0, 2, 2, 2, 1. So this refers to these, probably this corner. 1 refers to you. 2 refers to this one and that one. 2, 1, 1. So it has to be these two at the bottom. There you go. What we got over here now? Darts. Are those missiles? They're darts. Look over here. I think it's a green memory card. We can't get it out though, the glass is covering it. I think we get some darts out though. Okay, I'll grab a couple. Throw them as hard as you can against the glass. Reinforced, so that's a way to break it. Over here on the end, no access. Okay, so let's check this side now. Three, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2. So mostly these 4 here. Or 3, sorry. Oh shit, it's the Roomba, and there's the safe. Screen, huh? Nothing on it. It doesn't do anything when I touch it. How do we turn it on? Hell if I knew. I don't see a button or card slot or anything. Not a lot we can do if we can't turn it on. Might as well leave it alone for now. I think I've seen something like this before. Oh, you mean one of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? No, and I don't think so. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. Kind of ruins it when you take it so seriously. This is damn it, I can't remember. Oh, we remember. We will always remember. This is a doozy, huh? So, looks like 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. So, it extends quite a bit. So maybe 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh no. It's big. 1, 2. Or it's probably two of these sets here. So I did see it kind of like divvied off here. Yeah, see, 2, that should be 3. So maybe this corner here, 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. We got those 4. And then maybe one of these 4 here. Yeah, or 6. Is that everything? 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. I think that's everything. Okay. Memory cards go in there. That's fine. The return of the dice game. Okay, let's give it a shot. What are we supposed to do with this one again? Roll those 6 dice to move them where they need to go. The direction of each side must match a specific pattern. Choose which die you like to move by selecting it. I have nothing to go off of here. Is it referring to like the old stuff? You don't know where the dice go? Well, yeah. Nothing we can do here. There has to be more clues. Yeah, we're not done yet. We are not done. Let's see if we open everything that we could open. I have darts. What can I do with darts? Maybe you should be able to go in there. It's just that side, huh? Yep. Just that side. Screen, it looks like okay, dark, nothing on it. We need the memory cards. Means we need to put some memory cards in here, yep. I have nothing in my inventory, so I gotta think about what I want to do with my darts? Sidewinders, the ones that mount underside of fighter planes. They aren't missiles, they're darts. We gotta use them on something, but I don't know what I would use them on. Can't get any more darts, can we? I feel like maybe I'm missing something here? This side? Oh. It's clear. There's something over on this side here though, but I can't seem to... Can I close this? No way. Once it's open, it's open. It's kind of the annoying part. You can't shove this in. Don't you start over and open up in that particular part of the thing? Oh, I guess I can still open it. Huh. There we go. Okay, now we can do something about this whole thing. Red memory card, there's a folder. So... change the colors to blah blah. Correct ones. 5 moves to complete the puzzle. So I want it all red? I'm thinking. To match the thing on the other side there. So 5 moves, make it all red. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, there's no way. I'm nowhere near close. Let's think. How do we get you to turn red? Wait a minute. It's kind of close. I think the idea is there. Maybe. Brute force is the answer. Did I solve it? Must be the answer, look. Okay. I can refer to you for some notes. Single piece of paper. Q chamber special AB game. Huh. Grab you for sure. Nothing else worth noting. As far as I can tell, at least. Okay, let's read this note. AB Game Q Edition. Answer the AB Game Q Edition. 3 people definitely choose ally. three people definitely choose betray. One is a mysterious mirror man. He'll always do what his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Must be the only ones to surpass 9. Who's we? Okay, that didn't really help, but if we shove the red memory stick into here, maybe we can figure out. Maybe we'll get some kind of hint. Damn it. Okay, well. Gotta figure out how to open. Did we open everything? That's the thing. I don't know if we did. There it is. That's, oh, maybe we gotta use, oh, we probably have to use the notes that we previously had? Use pizza for a dartboard. I mean, we can refer to it and get a, huh? I missed it. Get a score of 100 with 3 darts. First dart must land in the green area, second in the blue, third in the red. Okay, so math. Must equal 100. Oh boy, let's see here. Red is triple, right? Yeah, triple, single, or double single. We go high initially, like 14. His math. $14 plus that, 26, it's 40. Maybe I didn't want to do that. How do I retry? Let's go with big numbers first. 42. Blue should be 64. Oh no, red is. Ooh, wait, 6. No, damn it. That's only single though. Yep. Try to go with big. We gotta go with big numbers, I think. $13. Blue. Problem is we don't have any. Ooh, we don't have any. Well, 39 plus 21 is 60. 40. None of them add up to 40. Damn it. Okay, that's not it either. Math is fun. $42. Blue. 42 plus 40. 42 plus 24. So there are several options for 24 here. Should be 66. 34? Which we don't have any of those either. 34 divided by 3. No. No, that don't work either. So torn, we should get some sleep. I know this is probably like the ending that you wanted to see me work on, hey? I mean, there's a lot to go through, it looks like. I'm kind of like, well, I mean, I'm not surprised, given my history with the previous game. I am torn on whether or not I should save this for tomorrow or not, or later on today as well. I think I'll solve the room at least, and then we'll go from there, maybe. I'll focus on the room first. Honestly, though, I could probably go for another couple hours. You don't want to see the Luna ending? Yeah, no, Luna ending was pretty, like, Pretty sad. Again, Luna, best girl, even though she isn't a real girl. She's always a real girl in my heart. Let's see here. Other green options? Well, 26. Was this one again a 42? Hold on, maybe I did do the math wrong. 42 plus 26. Why did I think 24? Calculator, please. 42 plus 26. 68. 32. I got it. No, wait. I do got it. 32. No, I did the math wrong. No, I did the math wrong. How the hell did I get the math wrong? 42. Oh, 26 is times 2. Ah, shit. Damn it. Damn it, I fucked up. Wait, no. 42 plus 26 plus 32. Oh, 8 times 3 is not. Oh, shit, no wonder. For some reason, I thought 8 times 3 was 32. Oops. Let's think. 13 times 3 is 39. I think we have to go about it adding with 39. That's green. Plus 21 is 60, which is not enough either. 39 plus 33, however, 72. 14 times 2. Oh, I think I got it. There we go. Math. Piece of cake. You see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yeah, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand a whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the board, though? I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know? Okay. That's great and all, but look. See the display case? Okay, well, we got you. Give me. Talking about heist movie, cat suit. Is that supposed to be like a nod to Catwoman or something? Okay, let's shove green stick in here too. Blue one's probably in here, but roll the 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. The direction of each side of each pattern. Each side of each die must match a specific pattern. The direction of each side of each pattern. I can't even think. I can't even think anymore. So that's a specific condition, but the question is, what kind of condition are we looking for? Is the question. Need to think. Where's my notepad? I need to probably write the specific instructions down. I don't think I need the north and south anymore. Roll direction of each side and of each die must match. I feel like I'm missing some more panels though. Like this at the moment, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can go as high as 5, so I gotta pay attention there. One as high as 5's up here as well. There could be something up top that we overlooked. We did get this. 1, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we get that. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. So most of them up above here somewhere. Can't but think there's something here. So we open the bottom. Was it the bottom 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was 4. 4 space 6. Those are the 4 that. Those are the panels we unlocked. So 4. So oh, it might be over here. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it could be up here. There we go. An archive. Dice. 4 purple books. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh? All the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yep, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just what? Well, some pictures put between the pages back here. 3 of them look like a picture of a blue dye, picture of a green, and a picture of a red dye. Okay, well, let's take a look. Oh. Oh wow, okay, that filled up what I was looking. I was wondering where these would show up. Oh no, it's one of these. Okay, well. Trying to think how to count from the. I'm assuming we're looking at bottom to top there when we face the die grid. So I need to. Better yet, I'm gonna go pull up an Excel file and then do this thing here. Is counting with my mouse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 8. Okay. So 5, 6, 7, 8 by 8. Let's put do that. Oh god, that looks hideous. Okay, one. Can I put lines over this as well? Oh yeah, you can. So that's a blue die on second from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 1. And we'll color this one in blue. I mean, I guess I can refer to the pictures directly. You know what? That's fine. I'll waste my time making an Excel document and then formatting it that way. I think we just do it like this. Yeah, okay, cool. So 1 over there. 1 on 2, 5. Blue 1 on 2, 5 there. So here's my spot. We want a 1. Come on, show me the 1. That's what I wanted. Okay, cool. Now, oh, wait. Now you 5, 2 up and 1 over to the left there. Perfect. feel like you remember this puzzle despite forgetting about the room initially. I mean, I guess it's the final room, so of course they make it a bit more. I mean, there's some fanciness to it, right? We gotta touch some walls, make some panels up here, or touch some panels on the walls, make some stuff up here. Okay, next dice. Green. So we can go red maybe. Red might be better. 3. So 3 and 4. 3 and 4 on the red die. Three and 4. Oh, there we go. Okay, next. 6 and 2. And 2. Oh, the orientation has to be the same too? Crap, I didn't realize. Open in the right spot too. Open on that's supposed to be like 1 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Does that mean the dice have to be like the orientation of the other face have to be the same as well? 1, 3, 2. Oh, I think it does. Oh, it's gonna suck. How difficult it's gonna be to just get the... or maybe I'm doing it wrong. I could be doing it wrong. There's a possibility that I could be doing it wrong here. Trying to think. Oh crap, that's the one I wanted. Unless I got the faces wrong, is this possible? I may have screwed up here. 1 and 5. 3 and 4? Did I get the 3 and 4 mixed up? No, looks right. 3 and 4. I mean, that's also possible as well. I can try that next. Hopefully it's just the top face. We can try it. Let's see. 3 needs to be put in the other angle. Was that the angle? I don't think that was the angle, was it? No. Other angle, other way. Okay, we're gonna be here for a little bit. So you want that probably, but shift it upward, right? So... Damn it. That's... Damn dice, dude. Is it where it's close, but then we're not close at the same time? Oh boy, okay, that's fine. Let's figure this out. I need to think. But what these dice all I can really do is at this point is just brute force it, because I don't know how someone's supposed to do this. I mean, definitely has. I feel like the orientation might be the point of it. Yeah, go for it. What do you got for me? I'll take the help. Unless I did something wrong. 1 in 5. One. Double check the green die. 6 and 2. I think I did fuck up, didn't I? I knew it. It was something that simple. Wow, I'm an idiot. Alright, thank you for letting me thank you for making me triple check it. I had the exact same problem when I was doing this when I was doing a similar dice puzzle last night too. I slightly second guessed myself, but I didn't fully commit. So this should be 2. I don't know why I'm switching them. I'm hoping not, because I think I did something similar with the other puzzle too. I tried to match. I literally tried to match. What do you call it? Like orientation of the face of the top face, not all faces. All right. 1 in 5. 1 in 5, right? 6 and 2. This maybe is face orientation. I don't buy it though. I'm pretty sure I'm in the right spot too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 in 5. 1 in 5. My 3 is definitely in the wrong direction. 6 and 2 look good though. Yep. So I really gotta shift this over, huh? What was the other number again? I forgot already. 4. There we go. So it was face orientation as well. Okay, give me that blue shit. Give me... Thank you for making me double check the or for suggesting I check the greens again. All right, here we go. Did you look at that? It looks like you turned it on. This is it now? Oh no. Us, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. Oh, it's literally the A-B game here. First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas under pair. Next, move solo C, D, and E blank areas under left. For solo, press X to grab and move the letter icons. A pair and a solo line vertically with verses between them will face off against one another AB game. You can still move icons even after you place them. Once an opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose the vote for the us pair, either ally or betray. The results of your match will be displayed along with the results from the other teams. The correct number of people reach the target BP after playing 3 rounds. Okay. It's one of these. Okay, well, they even made the sound effect too for the AB game. Okay, 3 people will definitely choose ally. People will definitely choose betray. 1 is a mysterious man. He will always do what his opponent does. So first answer, everyone gets all 9. Second answer, only the us needs to be 9. We'll definitely choose ally, definitely choose betray. Just gotta figure out who, and I need a code for this. I need like a note for this here. So, let's start. We'll start with this here. And then we choose, okay, ourselves. 3 will definitely choose ally, 3 will definitely choose betray. 1 is mysterious man, so that's 7 people. And we're the last 2, making a total of 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, but I wanted to see the results though. We can't retry either. We get the secret password by betraying. Oh, 2 are dead now though. And I can't retry either? I mean, I guess you gotta play through all 3 rounds. So, I could like brute force it here. So, looks like C and D so far. C, ally, D, ally. Yeah, unless it's different every time, which I don't think that's the case. Let me confirm that one more time. Okay. That confirmed that C, D, always ally, E, always betray. That's 2 of the people already. The problem is figuring out how to get it between the pairs here, right? Oh, battery, huh? So after 3 rounds, 2, 4, 6. So we always choose ally with C, we're good. Problem is you don't know what A and B are. What if we switch them about like this? Problem is E always betray. How do we get everybody up to 9 points? Right? I guess the idea is get everybody high enough? Well, if E always betray, after 3 rounds though, only can bounce back after negative though. Looks like the A-B pair always betray as well. Wait a minute. If A and B, hold on, if A and B ally, or A and B betray, A, B, E betray, maybe? And then, or A1, A2, I should say. A1, A2. E betray. Make things easier if we realize, you know, if the group always betrays. And then D is probably the mirror. Or it looks like C is the mirror. Okay, A, B, A, the pair, okay. And then B1, B2, and D are betrayers. Ally. Betray. And it looks like that C is the mirror? Let's confirm. Okay, yeah. I think that's our pair there. Okay, now need to find the right combinations to make this work out. That's something I need to really think about. So, one of the solutions is that we need to be the only one that has 9. And then the other one has to be, everyone else has to be the same. Let's confirm one more time here. Okay, so we should be fine if that's the case. What if we kept going? C is a mirror, right? Strive for 9 with 6 co-op. Oh, with 6. I thought everybody. Okay, I keep the fuck the traders then. Okay, that's one of them. I thought everybody had to get out. I guess it makes sense. If this is a group that always betrays, just stick them all together. I'm gonna do that one more time for just us. We need to be the only ones. So that's the case. If they're always betraying each other, you can put A over here. Oh no, crap, that's not right. Well, we need to swap them probably. In 3 rounds, right? We need to do that. Betray. I think we can do this. We just gotta do some gymnastics here. D doesn't mirror, right? C does. So we got 6. So betray D again. Should be fine. A can betray C. Well, I think A can betray. Oh no, they can ally. A, B, and C can ally, right? Yep. And then A and E can betray each other. And then we have to betray one more time. Okay. E's close to again, so we can probably do the same thing. A and E can do that. E and C, B and C, right? They're good, and then we can just pair up with D. Trade them again. There we go. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. The final room is infinito. Now it's all story from here. Probably. Moon star. We did it. Redacted. Found all the secrets. Cool. I should give these a read. Actually, I want to learn more about the bonus lore and backstory. Star. Oh, you know, speaking of nice, Grat, what's it called? I think I tried playing the nice sound effect during your stream today. I feel like it was a bit too quiet. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Let me know if you think it's too quiet, and if you want me to send you a louder one, I can send you a louder one. Or let me check the VOD again, because I'm pretty sure I saw that was too quiet. Okay, what do we got? We have star cards. Is that Accelerator? Double dose trophy and found all the files in VR. Ooh, nice. Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is going to be okay. Is he crying? Oh, I see, okay. Got the key. Let's get a move in. Dude, is this our happy ending route? Three, two, 1, 2, 3, stop that. Oh, Tenmyouji, you trickster. Alright. Escape from 16 rooms. Escape everything in hard difficulty. Dude, we're getting trophies left and right. Let's go. What's left, actually? I'm kind of curious to see. Can I do... Oh, that's good. We'll keep going.
It opened.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over here. Oh, no, the Roomba. Let me save first. You don't have to worry about this anymore. See, I told you. This screen wasn't on before.
You're right.
Oh.
Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
This is where you put the Kurishiki one?
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
I know. That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento Mori, the 9th lion ate the sun. Remember death. All the times you've seen lions eating suns. Oh, I didn't think about the doll either. Holy shit. Oh, of course. This was the real 9th lion. But if that was the case... Memento Mori. Yeah, his hand. Here we go. Jumpy, oh. Jumpy doll. Oh, go back. There we go. Here we go.
Sigma, look!
Oh shit. So this is Akane. You're
Akane.
Yeah. So this is probably Junpei.
Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
I mean, that photo kind of confirmed that he was already Junpei, but now we have full-blown confirmation. He walked toward her, slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
Tenmyouji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. So I think I'm done with this. I want to close this entire thing now. I think we input everything that I could think of. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here.
Oh, I'm tired, but I want to keep going. What do I do? I think we're near the end of this whole thing.
Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions. At least not directly.
It feels like we're nearing the end. I don't know, actually.
I hope you will understand.
See what happens. Dot 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 dot.
Where to begin? You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we?
I wish you knew how much hours of story I left, right? Another hour, maybe perhaps.
Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple.
I can't recall. Is she dead in this timeline? We didn't see a body, did we? We didn't see a body yet. No, I don't think we saw a dead body here.
Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you are all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain.
I'm hoping no more than an hour of content here, but it could be longer.
Project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
What do we by the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized that no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyouji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum.
Ooh.
That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that
Huh.
That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems.
Wait, how did she know about the whole Zero Junior thing? Because we were the ones who gave it that nickname. Then again, I think it was Kay or was it Kay or Luna who gave the nickname? So maybe that's how it came out to be.
All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world, the body. The thing that you see and interact with is somewhere else, but the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though, so we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like
Here comes the lore drop.
photographs, non-verbal cues, etc. To each one of us is an individual, and we have no
Didn't mean to press that purposely.
But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree.
Ooh, here we go.
All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section.
We did that tree puzzle too, or root puzzle.
You see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another.
What if we go up the tree?
But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the
Ah, yes, a rhizome.
roots joined together at the
Of course.
in 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate.
And now we know the meaning of life.
But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions.
I'm digging the music though.
Could be connected to one another. If you look at, doesn't that at least
Definitely screams like, you know, giant revelation music, big reveal type of thing.
I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Yep. Tenmyouji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used
Time.
in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you form a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project.
And now Sigma and Phi are like proof of it.
Represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you, a ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong?
She's not wrong though.
Tenmyouji should know what I'm talking about as well.
I mean, I guess she knew how like this would end up.
I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century
Yep,
ago.
the end of the first game.
You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life.
My life.
It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How could I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
What? Suddenly it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyouji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story.
That's where like the 3 hours post ending story comes in.
I'll be waiting.
Okay, so she's not dead, right? She's isn't dead in this timeline.
The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma. Phi. You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyouji.
Whoa, it's like she responded.
I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay.
It could be that long. Oh god.
I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
Damn. And then she was gone. Tenmyouji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fists he pressed against his thighs. Aww. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Phi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. But to say it is 3 hours apart when it ends up being 1, or vice versa. Right? We'll just wait and see what happens. With a shaking hand, Tenmyouji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. Made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Accelavir that I had found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... We need about Dio though. Injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine. Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyouji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. Meanwhile, Dio was just like mangled in the corner because they didn't want to deal with this shit. Suddenly I remembered, Dio, where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled. Hey, we were close. I mean, he's in the corner, but he's not mangled or anything. He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the kitchen sink. Beneath the sink, kitchen sink. Where did I get kitchen from? Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Phi to see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically, me, Phi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyouji decided to remain in the infirmary, just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default, which left me, Phi, and Tenmyouji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me, I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now, you see?
Are you acting like I might actually try and betray her?
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
True. For Tenmyouji and Luna and Alice, who have 3. By the 3rd round, we're all 5, 7, 9, yep.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah, I trust you. She's gonna fucking say nope and then leave. I mean, she doesn't have a 9 already.
An M45.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could then each voter would be stuck inside the AB.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left, in one of the other histories, she...
died. Oh, yeah. You're right. Connie's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
She's still running out and about. But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead, Sigma? Phi. You will decide its fate.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet. The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the box this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body. But we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Or was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? What if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? New branch unlocks. No, you're kidding me! A new destination is added to the flowchart. I didn't think we would. Okay, well let's keep going. Let's see what's happening now. Oh, this is the beginning. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. We have a pre-story. Daddy and password after escape. Okay, well. Alright, let's see what happens. We have no Phi ending yet. The past. Here we go. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. We can skip all this bit here. Never mind. Looks like an elevator,
No,
but...
this is one of the AB rooms.
So did we both jump? Who the hell are you? And what the hell's an AB room?
Damn, I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. Oh, never mind, it's coming back. Just wait 1 second, it's coming back. I can feel it. I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does it mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room.
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
This is where it actually truly begins, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright, let's see what's happening here. How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your
Are
bracelet.
we gonna save her from being stabbed by Dio? 2 hours. 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah, Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her, I think. Right.
Then...
We're here for one reason.
To save her. To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Oh, we gotta do it still. Okay, never mind. I thought they were gonna do it automatically. Well, we know what to do. We don't need to look there. This is our past, remember? That means we're just repeating history. You see what I'm getting at? Oh yeah, that's a good ass point. We have it. Safe. We don't need the gold pass, we just go straight to it, right? Unless, what if there's bonus content? What if this costs us the game? No, that's the wrong password. Oh shit. Oh, well, the character's smarter than they are all smart, hey? Moon, sun, star. I didn't even think about. Okay, let's go. Moon, moon, sun. God damn it. Hey, yeah, I fucked up. Fucked up. Oh, down there. Grab the cracker. I meant key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it. Actually super smart. No need to yell. 10, 9, 8, 1, done. Why to count down for? Just gonna Superman that now. Push the button. Fight me, you're taking too long. We're on a schedule here. Oh. Fine, I climbed through the latch and out to the top of the AB room. Took us only a month to spot them. A month to spot them. A moment, a month. Akane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit. There was no time to yell at her. I scrambled from the top of the AB room. Phi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Phi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here, and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Oh god. Knocked him out. What the?
He's fine, just unconscious.
Bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. Well done. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
She's wearing mirrors on her. I just noticed. Wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? We hadn't shown up just now. You'd
have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes.
She probably has the same ability as well.
Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
That... what?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio?
Because I can time jump too, bitch.
Are you an Esper too?
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested.
That's true.
I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost
Man, this turned into a whole thing, huh?
Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot.
Aaron, the slingshot.
You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot.
Oh, wait, hold on. Did I close? No, we're good. Keep my bot open.
Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage.
You're now superhuman.
To happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Well, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another time.
Yeah, we died.
Are you sure?
Or that one, yeah.
Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course.
Makes sense.
Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation
that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough.
It makes you think if this kind of thing actually does exist IRL.
You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able
Like deja
to
vu.
retain everything you learned.
This is your
in each
brain trying
reality.
to break into that particular area of space-time.
That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved eventually. You would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had
my God,
to
we've been up
select
for 8
different
hours.
chromatic door. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
I get it. I think I finally understand. You crazy. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Phi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact.
Yes.
Right? But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died, so has Phi, so have you. That group death was actually kind of freaky. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Phi and I can jump through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You were all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all of that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that's worth all this?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
Damn it, don't play Wise Master right now.
Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We got plenty of time.
No, in a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Yes.
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph. Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Oh, we're gonna stick it onto Dio.
Now.
Yep.
Everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all of that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
The knife? She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. Ooh. There was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What does it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
It sounds like reassuring yet kind of creepy at the same time. I don't know. That's kind of vibe I'm getting. Wait, I still... Back to the future. Oh, we're 38 hours in. For young, it's not same here for sure. Grandma kind of just kind of creepy at this point. Supposed to be the Phi ending now. Finally. Finally.
Like
Get it? Yeah. Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
You passed out.
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Phi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Huh.
Cuts to Dio, has like a big, like, footprint on his back.
Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, Quark.
What am I? Top liver?
Alice.
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. All in a day's work. Although I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP.
Oh, so that much time passed, huh?
That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time, but no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
Dude, a happy ending is about to show up. Let's go.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
I mean, but Dio, though. I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Phi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcame a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Glad to admit would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against them. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you death was unavoidable? Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to oh fuck, rip Dio. Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors. But after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
Dio's been knocked out for quite some time, huh? Yo, we're getting out. We're leaving. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Alright, everybody, let's move. Oh my god, everyone got out. It's a happy ending. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. Ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0.
Well, bye, Dio.
The number 9 door is closing.
It's kind of fucked up because I'm thinking about it. How long will we be gone for? And he's handcuffed to the thing. He has no way of walking around getting food or some shit. At least could have done his own. Well, I mean, maybe they did uncuff him. I would hope they uncuffed him.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends. Thank you. As the game...
That is possible, but I think they were smart enough to keep the detonator away from him at that point. I would think. I don't know if maybe. Who knows? I mean, that's the thing. If they didn't handcuff him, then he probably could. Then again, according to Schrodinger's cat, we wouldn't know unless we see him. Is he handcuffed? Is he free? Right now, he's both apparently.
Yes.
So he may or may not be able to activate the bombs.
We should keep moving.
So technically, it is possible. We won't know until we won't know until we see him. Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar-looking door. We pushed it open and went in. Was enough suits for everybody? I guess there were, yeah. The PEC.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means if we want to get out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room is where you prepare for going to the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute. You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
Well, I mean, I guess Kay will put on the suit somehow. No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. Go. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
New Year's Eve.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So...
It's been about 6 days.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. The most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, the black spot begin to move across its surface. It was hard to see the details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot. And brought Quark with me, just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth.
Dude, we're in space?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse.
So that's the red moon as a result of... Hold on.
Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
What? No way. If that's Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way. No. You've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this
That's crazy. We ended up in space. We're in space right now.
The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's a robot.
Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Accelavir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms
Our processing speed.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed.
So
Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed.
that's why the gravity seemed normal.
If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of
Whoa,
Earth's.
big twist.
That it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely.
True. 9.8.
The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon,
Moon apples. Dude, imagine.
that being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us. Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity? Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
Your body, yeah.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating.
Damn, so it's been kicking in for a while. It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Oh, that's right! She jumped like fucking Batman. Or, I mean, they said Batman for some reason. Holy crap. That well, dude, they're covering like they're covering the things that stick out. Holy shit.
Wait, this is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there.
So, remember hearing that virus spread was fucking nuts. As a result, they threw out nukes or something, and then the resulting air and everything else maybe turned red. Yeah.
I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful.
Why is it red? Because of the virus.
That thing is just red.
Yeah, because of the eclipse.
Before we get into that, I should
Oh.
probably tell you something.
He knows something.
This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028.
Oh fuck, where are we?
It's January 27th.
It's been a whole month.
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Further out?
Just what year is this?
It's 74.
Jesus Christ. How much? Holy no. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
If you don't believe me,
Holy fuck.
but it's the truth.
It makes sense why Tenmyouji's that age. Oh no, that's not right. But holy crap.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074.
That explains the age inconsistency now.
Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time.
Cause like if you think about it, the first game, Clover and Junpei weren't that much different in age. Holy fuck, dude.
It's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story.
Oh, 600 root beer is so expensive. That's right.
About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up.
I think this is in an attempt to get rid of the virus.
The explosion was about 180,000 times.
Holy crap. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Well, why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped.
And that's how it spread.
It didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down.
That video recording I mean, I wish I could like review recording, but it was this one here. I was like, I didn't kill 6, I killed 6 billion people or whatever. This, oh yeah, I think it's the blue one. Anyway.
But eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up.
Yep.
Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics.
The classics, wow.
But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground.
Holy shit, dude.
Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed. And thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere
Yeah, there's some disturbing imagery here. And the music.
Covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another.
Sorry, 1 second here. I'll be like 2 minutes. Alright, we're back. God damn. 2,000 save. I mean, it also explains a lot. You know, the whole technology and everything, but I was thinking, like, 2028. I mean, I'm not trying to compare it to, like, where we are right now in 2021. But it also explains, like, cold sleep, the robots with, like, crazy-ass AI.
There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth, and that'd kill the virus off for good.
But that also roasted basically all life.
plan was to detonate all 18 Annihilation reactors.
Dude, this is fucking crazy.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened, but I've got my own theories.
People went crazy.
I think that the bombers had already been infected.
Yep.
And when they died, they took billions with them.
Yep.
The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened.
Oh, that's what we had. Quark's flashback little story that we had during Tenmyouji's end. Like, it was raining and the clouds were like red and ominous too. And now, dude, I'm noticing these little bits and details that I've overlooked now. Now all of a sudden starting to make sense with, you know, this big ass revelation we just had.
The explosions threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years.
Damn.
Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again. The animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash.
And that's what's causing the red.
That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green
The deuced.
short wavelengths.
Yep.
And they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, is a longer wavelength, which means
I know this stuff.
farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyouji to lie to us. They go back to Earth, it's like, pranked ya. Ashton Kutcher shows up. It's certain, in watching, knowing certain, yeah, exactly. It's like, you make the links and it's like, oh my, it makes that much, it makes like, the whole reveal much more meaningful, because like, you can participate along when, you know, certain things connect. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. That's the biggest thing. Holy crap! But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey Sigma, I think I figured something out.
A window popped on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
An extra E? Oh, and the fray, the 9th line? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
That would make sense. What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma. Knock it off.
Memento mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get the man on the moon rules the infinite time. See?
Man, I don't think
to get that.
I don't think I even figured that. God, everyone's so smart in this show, and in this show, it's practically a show right now. Man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours.
I know, right? They're so. I mean, everyone here is basically, at the very least, some sort of masters in a certain field.
I think they're planning to send us back.
Even the kids.
Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyouji was talking about?
I think so.
That doesn't make sense though. I mean, we came from that same time period before it actually, so why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
Oh shit, the grave. The one in the garden.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for?
Time jump.
Let's go.
We turned and ran back to the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane? I'll take that
What?
as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
He knows.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please.
I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
Magic word.
I'm going to then. So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Oh, right, she knows.
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious? What the hell is going on?
Ark, shut up. Just shut up. Come with me if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Once you get there, Akane can explain everything. So how do we go back through? Okay, well, I mean, I'm sure there's another pathway. So we can, I guess at this point we can open the door from, we can open the number 9 door from our end, or let's see this. I guess it can open from that side. Interesting. I mean, everyone's safe anyway, so there's no real consequence to it anymore.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends.
Oh, but they're on the B floor, that's right.
Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden. Alright, big reveals coming up. Let's go.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think I'll do anything like that. You see the keyhole in the grave? If I just insert this here, I pulled the key out of my ankle and fit it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Oh, she was sleeping.
What is this?
It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
She's been sleeping in there. The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was inside it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod. TP. 0. Stage 2. Once. Stage 2.
Right, cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Mizukani's like an ice cube?
I think so.
We gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility.
Rhizome 9.
Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one.
Oh, so we're not the only ones out here. Possibly.
Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior.
Don't know who Zero Senior is, though.
I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the
Damn,
reason
they really are explaining everything.
Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential.
Yeah, what's it called? Akane already talked about this.
With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years in one
45 years ago.
On December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029.
Wow.
Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension.
Yeah, but her brother, though.
Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking, as I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with
Oh, so that's why she can't use her power.
You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
But her brother is probably dead now. It's been 45 years.
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did.
But you did, yep.
In another history, you were able to perform prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were able to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyouji and Quark. Tenmyouji is we needed you for the same reason we needed Clover.
Because you got that power too.
You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability
half
to
a
save
century,
the young girl, didn't you?
Yeah.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see
True.
the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio.
Dio.
His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother.
So was that happening years later or during back in 2028?
It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago.
So it was he came from the past as well, in a matter of speaking.
Remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They
Dude,
needed to stop the AB project.
I'm conflicted. Should I keep going or should I stop? I don't know how much more longer this is going. Is gonna go for.
Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
We're getting close. Still some more plot though. Okay, we'll push through it.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper.
Oh.
We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility. But I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma, in another timeline.
Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete.
Big reveal.
TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was covered with frost. Was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay. Let's get started then. Ready?
Phi laid her hand on the lever and looked around us. I swallowed. Yep, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Big reveal. Number 20. So we're expecting a Kane. Sigma? Oh. Suddenly my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. A warehouse of floor B, in front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tuberculin, and that was the end of that. But wait. If the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor? Oh, is it Connie in there?
Finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No, oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
What the fuck?
It's you, June. I mean, Akane.
June,
from...
yeah.
But you're old.
Years passed.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane, long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
After we left, she did the switch.
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the third AB room, and then took Dio's to the fifth. After that, I went into the first room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the sixth room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of soporil can
A
cause
rather
memory
large
loss.
dose.
I gave him a rather large dose.
So,
Who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Total stranger.
That's Zero, isn't it? Hey, come on, what are you guys saying? He's right here? Same face?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Wait. Wait, what? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future from 45 years ago.
Oh no. We are Zero, aren't we? I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran to it and threw myself onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. Holy fuck, yeah, okay. What? No, this can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45
Holy
years
shit, dude.
from now.
Enough of these reveals.
Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
This is wild. Create?
His name is Kyle Climb.
K.
Your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future.
Oh, but you notice that Dio called Sigma Cena when he was grabbing his leg when he was trying. Yeah, no, that's right. That is correct.
I was born and
There's a
raised
point
here.
where Dio called him old man too at some as well.
The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that.
Radical 6.
You gave
Or the suit, sorry.
Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong.
Wow, they really had. So he wasn't really. He was actual. Okay.
He wasn't forced into it for the Nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place.
That's right, he did mention that. Kay did mention that in the story. Holy shit, dude, now what?
I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul.
Body
or
and
the
soul.
Consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past.
Oh, so that's how that works.
They
Okay.
Switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this.
About a test site Rhizome
It's an
9.
illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th.
Christmas 2028. Yep. That's when the first he got abducted.
You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness.
So from there he jumped forward in
From there,
time.
You jumped to B.
That's crazy. Holy shit, dude.
January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old.
Holy crap.
Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out.
The ending is plot twist after plot twist, and then explaining all the new information. It really is. It is compelling though.
If you continue,
They're trying to like, you know, tie up all the loose ends.
You
know, maybe a bit too thorough, but still.
January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa, wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact.
Wow.
Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with radical 6.
Oh yeah, the difference of time
The virus
perception.
slowed your brain down, so yes. 36 hours,
Wow.
but to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part.
When you jump back.
After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th.
Oh, right after.
2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That you will return to the past. But the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping. Your
Living life normally.
consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when
He got abducted. Or sorry, here. Yep.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the... So where did the older version of you go when...
Back to point A. Holy crap, it was one big field trip.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years.
And then hopefully we can get to point E and
For
start a new
period
feature.
of time,
Yep.
He will inhabit your younger body, while your younger consciousness is elsewhere. He will be you in the past.
Which is him in the future. Holy crap. Once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old go from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at
Let's see. Yep. So it's rotating.
Rotate. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated.
This is
but in
crazy,
truth,
dude.
It's a single straight path with one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly.
That's where we want to be. A new future.
Point E is December 31st, 2028.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out by jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028?
Yes, that is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to... In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C, and for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility.
Everything that happened.
That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Yeah, this is too much. Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump back to April 13th, 2029.
Yes.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon. Yes.
Soon? And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and
Someone's gonna die.
That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Dio's knife? No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Oh god, not Phi. I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Phi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it are written a few words in Latin. Holy shit, dude. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. God damn, dude. And off he goes to the past. God damn. Alright, well, are we done? Like so much. Holy shit. Well, that was a game. This was a game. So the entire time we were going around, we were old Sigma. There's actually more. No, I mean, okay, well, I gotta wait for this to unfold. This is your favorite in the series, dude. It's really good. I've enjoyed the entire thing. So much things happening. I love how, you know, you jumping back between points in the floor chart is actually part of the story itself. So yeah, we're definitely gonna do the third game at some point as well. I want to wait and see what happens here. It's 3 o'clock though. I don't know if I should continue. I don't know how much more. You said there's more, so there's definitely at least another chapter probably. Thing is, do I want to watch it or go through it now or later? 20 to 30? Okay, I'll take your word for it. It is all story. Okay, we'll power through it. Time after time. Yeah, because we still need to get the platinum. Probably, which is the last ending there. All right. That'll be super, super long. Alright, this is where we jump into the, Yep.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting.
So we're living through it right now.
So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Oh my good lord. For a moment I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until with a click it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me.
Killed?
I guess technically you're still going to kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it.
Dude, young Akane's back. Let's go.
I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
Just create the trauma.
Yes.
I'm okay?
You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are, and she still is.
That means after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body.
Yes. The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
And when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyouji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the 3rd AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out, and you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
Also, I realized this is a cartoon illustration of Phi. There's no 3D render. So what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
No pressure, no big deal. Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When fine, I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
Improvise. What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened
It is until the 2070s. Yes, back in 2028, every single human was two-dimensional.
Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus, so I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
That's how he gets the cyber and kinetic arms. My arms and right eye. Oh god! What the hell? Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. Oh, it began. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. I could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. And our beginning. Okay, if the second chapter is something like that, then we should be fine. Wait, are we done? What's the last trophy that I'm missing then? Hello? Oh, here we go.
Where? I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle?
Ah, yes, of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories.
Yeah, okay, so we should be wrapping up then. I lurched up the right, jumped off in bed and ran around to the other side of the partition. Mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve and my reflection stared back at me. It's Kyle. He has his face. There's no mistake. The reflection belonged to
Kyle Klein. So, I'm Dr. Klein? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
Oh dude, yeah, he has the jump abilities too. An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Klim was. Kyle Klein. Now the history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history though. Apparently he had worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in the lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure. He had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Klein? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Klein in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio still. There's Dio still, you know, beating up to a pulp in the corner. I turned around back to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden, and she drew a knife and attacked Phi.
But it was fake.
How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in mealtime. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes, I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
A forever sleep. Oh, that sucks.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyouji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right. Mr. Klein.
It's kind of like the "Where are they now" type of epilogue type of thing.
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't talk anymore.
We were just about to get dressed
For the
and
most
head
part.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Sigma,
pretty much,
depending
yeah.
on how you look at it.
Why?
Nice little wrap-up chapter.
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
And calls about the logic.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way.
True.
You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless
this path that we're on right now and this timeline is gonna go on.
Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. Let's go northwest, he says. So they take the northwestern road. But about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers.
Oof.
90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after.
What were the people that left behind?
It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear?
Nope.
It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories, friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to?
Dude, Tenmyouji's spitting right now.
Is there
Sorry,
really
Junpei.
any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness Even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, you get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Phi, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
True.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course, he is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew. She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Dang. Adventure over.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand, but...
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th,
yeah, that's true.
2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
Yep.
You told us about Tenmyouji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest.
True.
We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox.
And this is the beginning of the next Zero or Nonary game.
You have two Clovers and two Alices at the same
Nonary
time.
game, time travel edition.
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat. Or that.
Oh, hey Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I
There he
imagine
is,
there
old
are a great
Sigma.
number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What?
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure.
Yep,
And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman
she
or
did this line
Merman,
before.
Or I'm not a Brahmin or Common or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029.
She's gonna do that whole loop-de-loop.
On that date, your body was... Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Fortunately,
you failed.
The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future.
And it repeats.
It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places. You moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor.
Damn.
That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2.
No, you cannot.
v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared
Oh
is the
god, I
actual
remember
equation.
this.
Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations, it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No.
I want to ask, who the hell are you?
What I really want to know
Or
is
not.
what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of Point E.
Yep.
In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red.
That's the goal right now.
The future is much brighter.
So there's, I mean, it technically already exists.
But
We're
if
just
I tell you
playing.
what you're
We're just
asking
playing
me right
through
now,
one
that
line
reality will disappear.
that tries to approach that.
You understand?
Yet again.
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
He's... Oh, he doesn't know. Malfunctioning.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb.
There we go.
Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived
Well then.
December 25th. 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare.
But he's not.
That was not his own.
I mean, or that.
Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve, 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space.
Yes, he can.
You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must
now I'm
know
confused.
by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the
So I'm wondering if this
wrongs
what
of our
if this leads if this is what the is featured in the third
Only
game.
You can save the world. Yes,
There's no way
there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2020?
Find out in Zero Escape 3.
Yes, I do.
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a part,
Dude, it's hella late.
then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Oh, that sounds like it's over. Alternative end. Here we go. There we go. Platinum. Done. Wow, that was a long game. But again, I enjoyed every bit of it. The puzzles, the story, the twists and turns. Great game. Now we've done it all. Ooh. Okay, how much streams was that actually? Thank you for sticking this out. I know how excited you were for this game. What streams in were we? I need to review real quick. Finished, what's this game? Oh yeah, Minish Cap, so that's 31. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 streams. You know how good it is. Okay, we're just gonna get all this out of the way first. Do that, and then you as well. Boom. Okay, another game done. And you know, the perfect game to start off the month of spooks, I guess you can call it. But regardless, I am ready for sleep. I still don't know what I'm gonna play next though, that's the thing. And if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not. I gotta figure things out. We'll see how it goes from here. But yeah, another plat. I'm actually, you know, feels good when you're done the game. Feels really good. This is fun. And I think I'm definitely gonna save what's the last game called? I forgot the name of the last game. But the third game, we will be playing that next month for sure though. Or not next year for sure. Zero Time Dilemma. I'm guessing we're gonna pick off where we left off after the end of this game. That's my guess, right? But we won't know until we get to that point next year. Yeah, Zero Time Dilemma. Okay. Alright. This has been fun. But yeah, I need to get some sleep. Again, Grat, really appreciate having you as company here. Your chat is so like, no worries, dude. I don't know, maybe it's something on my end here, probably. And thank you to those who are still here. I know there have been lurkers here. So yeah, appreciate everybody here. I always appreciate the company as I continue to work through my backlog here. We were putting a bit of a dent in it, but you know, the dent could be bigger, and I hope the dent will be bigger down the road. I want to figure out what I'm going to play next for this month. Maybe the next day or two I'll put up a list on Discord. I don't know if I'll be on later on today for Sunday. I might. Chances are very likely, but we'll see how I feel. Otherwise, you probably won't see me until maybe Thursday, because my maybe Monday during the day, because Canadian Thanksgiving. But Monday evening, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'll be busy with some work, so probably won't be back until Thursday. Either way, I will see you guys whenever the next stream is. So until then, I hope you all enjoy your day or night wherever you are. And as always, if you do go out, stay safe out there. All of you take care, and I will see you guys next stream.